Thursday, August 17th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Saratoga today. We're going to be covering every single race. We have 10 races on the card, picks, plays, open chat for all of them. Now, today, 6 races were scheduled for the turf, right? 6 and the 10th came off the turf, but the 2nd, 3rd, 7th, and 9th remain on the turf. So that's the good news for the day. So 4 of the 6 races stay on the turf. Track is listed as fast. The turf is listed as good. Not too many scratches. Scratches were good to us today. Yesterday had a pretty good day. It was a winning day, okay? That's the good news. You know, like 20-something bucks, right? But I don't like the way I won that 20-something bucks. It was one race where I was alive in the daily double. I had a pretty good hit. The favorite didn't win. And in the 7th race, I needed 2 or 3 to win the race. And when that race rolled around, I didn't do any hedging. That was the 7th race. I said, let me stick with my 2 and 3. I love both of them. Neither of them were the favorites. There was a giant chalk in that race. I think the 7 horse, I think it was a Linda Rice horse, opened at even money, right? So I figured I could beat those. And there was one other I was worried about a little bit, but I said, let me just use the 2 and 3. The 9 kind of concerned me a bit. So I'm live going into the double. I played a 2-3 with, 4-5 with 2-3, right? So I come into the 7th race. It's getting close to post time. And the chalk, of course, is taking the money. And 2 and the 3, they looked okay. They were up a little bit. Both of them had decent payouts. And late, so I said, let me stick with the 2 I like and put together an exacta. So I did a 2-3 over 8-9 exacta in the 7th race. So I said, let's pound it. I'll get the 2 and 3. One of those 2, I'll get those home. The 3 I really liked. Its name was Freeze Pop. And it looked like the commanding speed of the race. So it's right before post time, a little before post time. So I put in a exacta, 2-3 over 2-3, 8-9. So a few minutes before post time, and maybe it was 3 minutes, maybe it was 5 minutes. So Freeze Pop scratches. So I lose my 3 in the daily double. So I guess what would I have gotten, the 7 or something, because that 7 wound up being a favorite. So I'm stuck now, instead of a 2-3 over 2-3, 8-9 exacta, I'm stuck with 2/3 of the exacta price gets shaved off. I had already entered it. So now I'm looking at 2 over 8-9. So I was like, should I put something else in? Should I add another horse? And I said, okay, let me stick with this, the 2 over the 8-9. I think I'm good there. I ride Ortiz was on the 2. And the exacta winds up being 8-9. So the two I had underneath, they finished 1-2. And it turned out to be a $226 exacta. And the correct move there would have been, since, I lost 2/3 of the price of the exacta anyway, just box the 3 horses I like best, all right? I didn't like the favorite. I should just box 2, 8, 9, boom, get the big exacta. And reminds me of a dear friend of mine, John De Silva. He used to be the New York Post analyst, columnist, and main analyst, handicapper for 19 years, and friend of mine for over 10 years, talking horses and that. He's in a way, he's been around the game a long time, knows the ins and outs, knows the players. So in a way, he's been a mentor, a big part of my horse racing development. He always gets on me because I try and thread the needle sometimes, as I did yesterday by sitting tight. And he says, Alan, if you like a horse for second, or if you think the horse is good enough to finish second, you might as well use it for first too. Box them. Don't get cheap with your play. And a lot of times I'm good with it. I get it done threading the needle. But that was a case where it really torched me, and it didn't pay to cut corners, because that would have made it a better than a $20 winning day. I mean, I would have had a nice hit there. And I let it go. The 8-horse one was Rudy Rodriguez. He had 2 bombs that came in yesterday. Both were number 8s. So, yeah, I used the 8 underneath, and I also used the 9 underneath, and it ended up being 8-9. And that's how the cookie crumbles. So don't cut corners. And there was another race where I also went off my original picks. I swapped a horse, and I boxed 3, but I got rid of one of the horses. And that horse wound up to be the winner. And somebody on the show said, thanks, I stuck with your original play or whatever, and I won that race. I was like, well, I'm glad somebody, got it. But yeah, sometimes you got to make adjustments, but not always. So we'll start taking a look at these races. It was a fun day, though, nonetheless. And always a learning. There's always something to learn in this game. And sometimes you fall into bad habits, and sometimes you try and cut corners. And that's how you can really get burned when the bombs come in, especially at a track like Saratoga. So let's get started looking at that. But first, coffee. Now, today's coffee is going to be, we're going to the Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee today. And when you see me going to the mushroom coffee, you know I am in the zone. It boosts mental clarity, or so they say. It has with lion's mane and chaga. Those are different types of mushrooms. They say boosts mental clarity, whatever. You don't taste the mushrooms in it, but it's a tremendous coffee. And I'm serious when I'm drinking the mushroom coffee. So cheers. The cup, make it happen. Let's make it happen today. It's a good card. I see a lot. I see a number. I don't want to put this cup on top of something that it spills on the keyboard. You don't want to start the day off that way. Anyway, what was I going to say? I see some beatable favorites out there. I see some live long ones. And so it looks like it's some good opportunities, but I also see some very, very challenging races here. It's not going to be an easy day, but I've been all over it. I've been through the card. I made the adjustments after the scratches. I see some of you are here. So before we get started, we're in good shape as far as the time goes. So let's take a look at this. Stephen R. is in the house. Hey, Stephen. 347 exacta box first race. Now, I got 2 of those. Second race, 135 box. And I got 2 of those. We'll talk about those in a little bit. So we're on the page, 67% both races there. Should be an interesting race. Good luck today, Steve. Austin, good morning, everyone. And Al, double, 7, 1, 3. I like 7 best in the first race. And I have 3. I like 3 best in the second race. And I'm split between the 1 and the 2. And to take the mystery out of Steve there, finishing order, the ones I like best in order to finish. Best shot to win. I list the horse that I like best to win first. It's not that the ones that are necessarily going to complete an exacta, because I'm more of a rolling exotic player, although I do well with that too. So I like 7 in the first race best to win, followed by 1, and then followed by 4. And some might think the one has a ton of early speed. It had the first 2 races it had were okay. It should grab the lead on this bunch. But we'll see. The last 2 races were clunkers, but it has speed and it has the rail. So we'll talk about those in a second. 7-3 daily double. Oh, those are the 2 I like best in each race. There, Steve. Okay, good luck there. Good luck, Austin. Good morning, Coach, and everyone else. Good morning, Superman Bass Fisher. Let's get it done here today. And we're in good shape post time. We're still a half hour away. I guess they're still doing talking horses out there. We have the mushroom coffee going, so I'm not horsing around here today. Oh boy, nice and hot. So let's see. I think Steven has it 347. Yeah. I was looking at the 3-2. Actually, I like the 7 best, and I don't want to leave that 1 out. And Superman, I was looking at that 3, and I was torn between using either the 3 or the 4, and I wasn't going to leave the 1 out with the giant early speed. And its first 2 career races were fast enough to win this. But the last 2, no. And I was like, do I take the turf horse? That's the Brown entry, right? But it does have some speed. And Brown on that number 4, he's successful going turf to dirt. And let's just take a look at it while we're on it. No, and I said, wait a second. Where is Chad Brown? I think I'm talking about it there. Okay, the 1 I do like, and the 7 I gotta use, and the 4. Actually, I'm thinking the one that I meant. I just caught a mistake here. I think I want 715. The Brown horse is the 5, not the 4. Yeah, 5 is the turf horse. Okay, so I have 5. Geez, now watch the 4 does come in. Now let's go to the 4 for a second. Okay, that one's taking money. It's bet down to 8-1. I Love Cara. This is really a trainer that's 6% at Saratoga. Oscar Barrera III. 8% trainer overall, all over the place. Out of Quality Road, though. All right. Yeah, I like the 5, 715 here. Those are my big 3. And the 7, I'm a little concerned about the 7. The 7 seems to be a second place machine. Let's talk about the race for a second. Okay, maiden claim 40,000, 6.5 furlongs for maiden 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds 119 pounds, older. Yeah, we know the deal, 124 pounds. The younger ones get the weight break. Purse 40,000. Now, more than luck, speed in the rail. Jamie Torres, he's getting spotted. He's getting spotted weight. Comes in at 114 pounds, but I'm looking at those first 2 races and those opening fractions. Last time it ran was March 10th at Aqueduct, and James Ryerson, the trainer, 17%, and Torres only 5% here. And the thing about the 3, here's the thing about the 3. This one hasn't run since November. And it has early speed too, and it's a first-time gelding and first-time Lasix. And Jose Lizcano was up. So this is kind of a tricky race for me. And what do you do with the 7? Ride up. 0 for 8, but usually in the money. 3 seconds and 3/3. I think this one likes it longer, but it did run an 85 last time it ran 6 furlongs in the mud and did show early speed. So a tricky little race. See, I like 5, but going in the first, but playing 4 first timers, Katie Davis for some value. All right, good luck. Charlie Rodriguez. How's it going, Charlie? Trifecta box 127. Maybe one of the harder races today, believe it or not. I really had to go back. When I was looking at this race, because I go down races in order, and I said, let me look at the next race and the next race. And after doing the second and the third, then I went back to this one again, because I was like, I don't want to be spending all this time trying to weed these out. You got surface switchers, firsters, layoff horses. It's not one I think I'm going to go crazy with here. Katie Dave, the 4. I think she's taking money. Good luck, Charlie. Charlie mentions the 2. Let's go to the 2 for a second. I think it's a first-time starter, right? No, nothing wrong with the 2. Well, it's a 6.5 furlong race. This one, Sip a Can Shop has covered 6.5 furlongs before. Got out of the gate slow, but you got Kevin McPeak, and he does win more, 10% second time out. Junior Alvarado up. I would take the go to the 2 for a second here. Go to look at some pace notes. Two really got out slow last time. You know, if it gets out like that, the opening fractions are way too slow. It finished okay, though. Finished tremendous. 90 late pace, 68 early pace, which is horrendous. Here's what I don't like about this one. Shows this one's moving, 2 is moving up in class, but you got the trainer, the better trainer, 2 over the 3 in McPeak, and you have Alvarado, and 3 is the one that, if I'm going to add a horse or swamp one here, I'd put 3 in place of either the 1 or the 5 even. And just keep the 7. How do we know this 5 is going to fire on turf? I mean, on dirt. Oh, Christopher, here he is. Christopher, good morning. Good morning. Good luck today. Daily double 2-3. All right. They both have shot to win. They have every right to win. You know, they're both likely to improve. They have a bit of a layoff, so they're probably further developed at this stage. The 3 is a Gelding and getting Lasix. And second start, they probably improve anyway. So now between their development and second start, they're both contenders in my book. 4 is a quarter first-time starter. You usually don't get them in maiden claimers first time. 4 is a QR first-time starter. QR meaning first-time starter. You usually don't get them in a maiden claim first start. See, 7 is a maiden special dropper to maiden claimer. That's, yeah, a tremendous percentage there. Let me just look at this here. Okay, we were 12, just 22 minutes to post. Okay. I'm seeing 3 drops for maiden special weight, and I'm seeing 2 was in a maiden claim 30 going into up to a maiden claim 40. So 2 is moving up in class for McPeak. 3 is dropping. I know 7 is dropping. 5 stays at the same level, maiden claim 40. And Linda Rice, maiden to maiden claimers, Linda is 36%. They still have her at 25% for the meet at Saratoga. And the 7 gets Jose Ortiz. You know, 7 has races that pretty much smoke this field, and a bunch of them. I mean, look at the race 2 back, but it always runs longer. And it even ran a good race at, I think 7 is going to be real hard to beat. I think I may do a small double and maybe throw 7 over the 1 and maybe the 3. That the 7 gets it done and one of the speeds hangs on, and Brown doesn't get it done here with his 5. Maybe a 7 over and go off the 5, okay, and go over to the 3 just in case the 1 is probably going to duke it out with the 3, and both of them are first-time geldings. I want to see what kind of money 1 is taking. 7 to 1. Are you getting a price on on 3. Ortiz brother, Irad is on the 5, and Jose Ortiz is on the 7. I don't know if you caught me earlier. I was telling that story about the when yesterday in that 7th race when I needed either freeze pop or the 2, the Ortiz horse, to get it done, and the freeze pop scratched 3, and so I played an exact of that race 2-3 over. I stuck with my 2-3 who I needed to complete the double, and I added not Linda Rice's favorite 7 who did absolutely nothing. I did 2-3 over 2-3 8-9. So 3 scratches, few minutes to post. I'm left with just the 2. I should have just boxed the 3 of them because I was left with 3 and I lost 2/3 of the price of the exacta anyway, right? It was shaved off. And a 2-8-9 exact box, the finish was 8-9, and it was a $246 exacta or something. And that was a case of just playing it completely wrong, getting too cute. I should have just boxed them. But the thing is, the 8 and the 9 were heading for home, and this is the part of that really bugged me. Besides the poor wager play, not putting in the exacta box. Okay. Ortiz comes late with the 2. He's gaining on the 8 and the 9. And he comes up the rail and he just about pulls even with him. So I'm like, I'm going to hit the exact and I'm going to hit the double. And I might even get the 2-8, right? And all of a sudden he shifts around and he has a clear path on the rail and he kind of slows up a little bit and goes to the outside the 2, and he lost all his momentum. I'm like, what was this race fixed? The guy had a clear path. He was gaining, and then he made some move. The horse even looked real awkward looking move. So he didn't get there. I didn't hit the double, and I didn't hit the thing. But what else? 7 is a maiden. 7 is going to be tough. I got to use a 7 here. I got to use that one. 3 is also dropping for maidens. It was second. Yeah, that's the one that's dropping, the 3. Let me go back. Yeah, the 2 is going up in class. Quality Road. Okay. Broken Guy, Vinny Bracco. Hey, Vinny, how's it going? You see anything you like here in this race? Good to see it, brother. Vinny joins me once in a while on the show here, and as a co-host. And I know a bunch of you are familiar from him joining the shows. And Austin, 7 has better races than the 3. Absolutely, especially the 1-2 back. Okay, Stephen R, race 3, 5 have 7. Have 7 or bigger fields. Yeah, we got some good fields today. Tony, hey Tony, how's it going? Tony Vasilino had one of the all-time couple of days, tremendous hits once. Okay, good morning all. Exacta try 7 over 1, 2, 3, 6. Tony is leaving out that 5. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to try and beat that brown horse. 7 is dropping. Knight's Best Austin. I like the 7 turn back. Should jog if not a cripple. I like the 7-2 best now. You're not going to get cute here. Vinny, Brooklyn Guy. Vinny's on the 7. So keep an eye on it. Austin on the 7. Who else? Tony. Race 1 daily double 7 with 1-5. Okay, since we've got 16 minutes to post, let's take a look at the second here since we're talking doubles. Let me bring this up. Okay, wait, this is the crazy one. I think there's 1 and 1As or something in there. Yeah, that's it. No, the 3 is a fair favorite at 7-5. I mean, that one runs its race. It's over. The only thing that looks interesting to me there is the number 2. I mean, Chili Flag also, Chad Brown, the 2 Chad Brown entries. But I'm split almost for second. I think that 8 No, the 2, Sister Luann, at 8-1 might do something. Let me look at that. Yeah. I'm looking at the race 2 back. It has raced at Saratoga in a G3 last year. This is an optional claiming race. Last race, it had trouble. It ran into trouble and was running at Woodbine on a yielding turf. But they thought enough of it to enter it in a G3 last year. And the race 2 back definitely fits this. And it set the pace at 1 mile and 1/16th. And today it only has to go 1 mile. And Safi Joseph Jr., trainer, and Luis Saez up, gets the rail. I don't know. But I think 3 is the one. Saffron Moon is the one you got to use. I mean, there's another one here that seems to be circling forward. What about Pleasant Passage, number 5 in the second race? 4-1. I don't know how much of a moneymaker that's going to be. Let me just look at the double prices here. Probable payouts. Let's look at this. Exacta, 7/3, 28. 7/1, 37. 7/5, 1640. 5/7, 1920. Here's the litmus test, 5/3, 49. 3/5, 49. I think the 3 got to be included. I think I'll just go 7/1, 3. As far as the double, 7/3, it's a 6-1 daily double if you just go with those. And it's a 7-1 double if you go 1-3. You throw the 2 in there, and then you're getting a little bit of a price. All right. Let me open up my video here. We talked about body language yesterday. They're in the post parade, 12 minutes to post. Okay, I like the turn back. The 7 should jog. Vinny 7, Tony Vasilino, double, daily double, 7/1/5. The 5 is very interesting. The 3 live at 8-1. Absolutely, Vinny. I think if the 1 and the 3 are the speed, and the 3 is a gelding and Lasix first time. Oh, listen up when Vinny says something. He's co-host, not only a dear friend, but he's also a tremendous player, and he joins me for some shows. And sometimes when I've had to step away and actually step out, he took over and gave out some tremendous hits on the show. And I'm sure some of you were here for that day. Austin probably here for most of the shows since the beginning. And what track was that? I'm trying to remember. But you love the 3. I got to use the 3. 2, not 3. Sorry, I love the 3 more than the 2. And that's where we part thoughts there. Well, the 2's moving up. What do you like about the 2? But you're not the only one. The speed, win number 2. You know what the thing is with the 2? The 2 closed like a train last time. It looked like it didn't want to get out of the gate. I don't know if it hesitated. Yeah, I think they said it hesitated at the start and it didn't get out quick, but it really picked it up. This is not an easy race. Speed and Saez. Leloy, how's it going? Hello, Coach and Vinny. Good luck today, Leloy. And Joel. Joel's on the 2. Good luck today. Yol Jose. Macho Romero. Great photo there. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. A lot of people coming in, weighing in on the 2. 237 might be it after listening to everyone. That's getting tough now. And Saez has been hot last month. Vinny. Yeah. We'll see if we can bring up the jockey standings in a second here. Okay. Seal, long time. How's it going? 5-2. This may be one of the tougher races. We talked about body language yesterday, so I'm bringing these up right now with 10 minutes to post. Andy Serling, both Andy Serling and how do you pronounce that? Acacia Clement. She's Christophe Clement's niece, a very attractive blonde. Her and Andy both like 7 for first, both like 2 for second, and both like 5 for third. So both analysts for Saratoga pick a stone cold 7-2-5 trifecta here for the first race. And 2 is on the board now at 7-2. I'm looking at the body. I don't like the body language of the 4. We talked about this yesterday. I don't like that the horse is walking around with its head down. They say that's a red flag. If they say either the head is down or off to the left or right, it means that the horse isn't really up to it today. You're not feeling that well. You know who I saw who exhibit? I really wasn't familiar with that body language, but I saw it at the Belmont Stakes Day when Big Brown was going for the Triple Crown, and I was down by the paddock. And he was walking around the circle there, and he had his head almost straight down. I'm like, what is this? Is he trying to get the zone or something? And it just didn't look good. It looked weird. And lo and behold, he didn't even finish that race. Okay, now I don't like the body language of the 4. How about the 2? The swishing tail is a good sign. The head up. Okay. 2, hey, okay, nothing, no red flags, 2 body language. How about the 3? They say the other one, you got to look fluid body of motion. If the horse is taking short ginger steps, which this one seems to be doing, you want a horse that's putting its hoofs forward, grabbing the ground, and walking with strides. If it's taking those short strides, picking up its legs quickly, it's like maybe one of its hoofs is bothering them. So you want to keep an eye out for that. Fluid, for as far as the feet go. And again, the legs. If the legs seem stiff, taking those short strides, you want to. How about the 7? The head's to the side a little bit. I don't know about this. I don't know about that 7, guys, gals, if anybody's out there. So far, I really don't like the body language of the 3. The 2 looks good. I didn't see the 5. I didn't see the 1 yet. So let's ride this out and we'll watch this. And I got this. You're wondering where I got this stuff? I put the book away. I'll get it. It's from Andy Byer's book, Picking Winners. They say, look how the 3, look at his head, tilted and off to the side. And I'm seeing the same crap from the 1. Those 2, I don't like what I'm seeing here from the 3 or the 1. Look at 4, Katie Davis. How is this 4 looking? I don't know. The 5, let's look at the 5. They broke away. Okay, we can get back to them. We still got 7 minutes to post. I don't know about this 7 here in the first race. I'm thinking maybe a flat 2 here. One, 2. Nathan, hiya, Nathan. Good luck. 1, 2. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Vinny was to look. Hi, Jennifer. How's it going? Vinny was talking about the 3 at first, but he checked it. He meant to say the 2, not the. He first gave us the odds for the 3, but he was talking about the 2. I'm thinking maybe a 2. Nathan, good luck. 1, 2. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today, Jennifer. They are wrong. How long? Okay. Who are you talking about? The analysts, Andy Serling and Clement, Christophe Clement's niece. They both like the Stone Cold 7-2-5. One word, mic drop. Hey, Jennifer, good luck today. Claret. 3 is Claret. Let me just look. A number. Do you got a number, Jennifer? I'm looking for a number here. Claret. Mic drop. Oh. 5. Okay. I'm almost forced to go with the 5 here. I didn't like the body language of the 7. I didn't like the body language of the 3. 2-5. I'm going to go this way, and I'll get a couple of prices here. I didn't like how the 3 looked. I didn't like the 1. I didn't even like the 4 at first. And the 6, I didn't see, but let me just check the 6. I can't go there. I can't go there. Eduardo Jones, the horse is too slow. And let me look, what kind of odds are we getting? I'm going to go a double, very simple double. Excuse me. Race 1. I'm going by my new body language angles here for this one. See how good it does. If I lose it, I'm not going to get hurt. I'm going to go 2-5, daily double, 2-5. I think I can safely single the 3, but I'm getting a price on the 2. Let me make sure that's the right horse. Two with 3-2. 2-3. Really going against my grain here because I didn't like the 2 race 1 daily double. Let's do it. Chad Brown, and you got 2 there. Who else we got? Hey, else. Keith, how's it going, Keith? 7 over 1, 2, 3. Good luck, Keith. Keith Blatz is here. Jennifer 5. Thank you. All right. Hey, T. Fantini, how's it going? 2, 4, 5, 7 box try. Okay, 2, 5, 4. The 7. I think you know, from what I see, I think you look in good shape here. Definitely a player in this race. Good luck, Fantini. Carlos Ruiz, 275. Good luck, Carlos. Thanks for joining us. Laloy, 4235. Katie Davis. I think the speed duel early is going to be the 1-3. And I think the 7 is going to try and get involved, which could be a problem for the 7. And there's my double 7 with 2-5 with 2-3. All right, look at the 2 on the track. Swishing the tail, head up. Okay, 2 minutes to post. I'm looking at these. 5 is kind of dancing around. Heads up. And I'm having my current concerns about the 5. Let's take a look at this. All right, he looks better from this shot. All right. Straight up, good stride. He's not walking gingerly. His legs look supple. They say if horses are cramping or they're not getting enough blood to the legs, it's almost like a human where, you know, when you're walking and your legs feel stiff. Look at the 7. Now, he has his head down a little bit. That's what's bugging me about the 7. Has a nice stride, though. Well, look at 3. See, he looks like he's struggling. 7 is the one that might be a problem. But what might hurt the 7 is this. I think the 7 might try and get caught up with the early speed, the 1 and the 3. We'll see. I didn't like how he looked in the paddock. Any other picks here? Al, join in tonight, 6:15, my sports handicapping segment. There's a couple things I got to do, but you know, if I can get over there, Vin, thanks. You know, for sure. Vinny will be doing some sports handicapping tonight. Expert at picking games. He has a great, not just his system. I believe it's from MIT. They're betting on baseball and other sports, especially football now. So if you're a sports player, you're not going to want to miss that show. Thanks, Vin. I'll keep an eye on that. I'll try and get over there. Jennifer, Saratoga Race 1, win place 5. All right, who else? Austin, big win bet on 7-7-4 ice cold exact and 7 with 1-3 doubles. Good luck, Austin. Al, do you keep your original picks and bets separately with body language? Very interesting perspective. I like it. No, I'm actually taking a chance here because my original picks are 7-1, 7-1-5. If I stuck with my original picks, I would box those three. I'm trying something with the body language, so we'll just see how that goes a little bit. I'm not going nuts with it. Yeah, I'm not betting both. But that's a great book if you haven't read it. I'm starting to reread parts of it. Picking Winners by Andrew Beyer. Yeah, they say the legs. They say the ears are another thing. They say if the ears are up, that's fine. That's a good sign. If the ears are pinned back, forget about the horse. They say if the ears are really stiff and rigid, not just up normally, they say that's a sign that the horse has been drugged. It's in the book. I'm not making this stuff up. I smell a rice dumper. What do you think of? All right, we're getting close to post. Good luck, everybody. I think I found this maybe the hardest race to handicap on the card. Now the question is, I like that the other horse the 7's been around a while. It doesn't seem to want to win. Now they're dropping. Didn't look good in the post parade, early post parade. I want to take a look at its last race again. I really threw a horrible race last race at 1 1/8. 7th place, 22 back. They said brushed at the break, shut off early, no response. It ran a really big race the race before that, so maybe it bounced the 7. Let's see. We'll have to keep an eye on this. I Love Clara, the number 4, is now up to 16-1, and there she goes, or there. Okay. Keep an eye on the speed duel between the 1 and the 5. I need 2 or 5 to win. Okay, 5 does look good. Another thing they say, if the horse doesn't seem to want to get in the gate, watch out. Bad sign. But when the horses just already can't wait to get in there, that's a good sign. Good luck, everybody. Race 1 here on this Thursday. The weekend is within view. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. A little bit of an awkward start for number 7. And sure, just as expected, 7 tries to join the speed duel with the 1 and the 5. Where's the 3? The body language on the 3 was horrible. And now that one should have been way up towards the front. Bargaining power, Chad Brown leads the way with that 5. Opening fractions, pretty quick. 7's not used to going that quick early. 22 and 6. As far as the 5, it's never run on dirt before. Where's 2? So we got the Ortiz brothers duking it out on the front end. What else is new? The 5's running him off his feet, folks. Look at that 5. Come on, 2. Are you crazy? Well, who was that on the 5? He was gone that race. 5. Irod Ortiz. Is it time for Irod Ortiz to retire? I mean, he had a couple of that race yesterday. He screwed up in that 7th, and now this. I don't know. Who else? 4? I don't know what the 4 was. Great job, though. I know some of you had the 7. So, yeah, look at this. I mean, he's gone. The 5 is gone. There's no reason for him to let this get away. Oh my God. Did the 2 catch the 5? Yes, he did. And the 2 got bet down to 7-2. I'll tell you, great call on those who had the 2. I wouldn't have had it even with my original horses or with the body language. A small double here. And it looked like I was home free. It was 2-5 with 2-3. So on to the next race. Exciting race here. Linda Rice gets it done off the drop. Rice Juice. Austin. Big win bet on 7, 7-4 ice cold exacta, and 7 with 1-3 in the double. I'm sure, big win bet on the 7. Great job, Austin. You got this. Great job. You called it. The 7 was the one. 2-7-5. If you box those, Carlos, you're in. Good pick. 2-4-5-7 box try. Okay, you got the try, that's for sure. Box try. 2-5-7. And 6 came in fourth, 44-1. I don't know if that's going to affect this much. Jennifer, we got Hose there. Who else? All right. Very interesting race. 4 didn't get a good start. That was easy. Yeah, Vinny, thought the 5 had it there, and nice finish by the 2. Yeah, I got to wonder about the 2, Vinny. It looks like it's having trouble getting out of the gate. Did last time, too, and finished strong. Thanks, Vin. Thanks for joining us. Talk with you later. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Vinny Bracco. Okay. Let's see what we're looking at here. $1 exacta 7-2, $6.90, 50-cent try. 920, the 44-1 shot helped the super, the dime super, 24-25. First race, folks, is in the books at Saratoga. All righty. Good show. Easy peasy. Big win. Big doubles, leaning harder on the 3 than the 1. All right, go get him, Austin. Wow. That's something. I followed the body language, and not just the body language, but I thought maybe the 7 wouldn't be able to handle a duel. Turning back, having to go faster than it normally does, it handled it. But as far as the body language, I think I'm going to keep that on the back burner. That's going to take have to keep an eye on that. If I see some really telltale signs that jump off the page, like the 3 and the 1, for example, those 2 were tosses. And the 7, it started to look good on the track. And I'm not going to really focus much on the body language, maybe a little bit. So a new experiment. I've only, started looking at it more over the past few weeks. So, and as far as these horses go, the 2 that I liked that opened at 8-1 as part of the double is now on the board at 3-1 from 8-1. That's a lower odds than the 1 who I left out in the double. The double's dead now anyway. But making note that Chili Flag opened 9-5 and it's now 7-2. And even the 3 is on the board at 3-1. And the favorite is Manny Franco on Pleasant Passage, number 5, 8-5. And I was taking a peek at it. It's a very competitive race too. Number 5 is circling towards a good race. Look at the race it had at Keeneland at this distance on November 4th. I guess that was a G1, G1 race, raced in the Breeders' Cup and finished second on Breeders' Cup Day. G1 race. I mean, the company it's been running in. 5 is the class of the race, folks. Yeah. As the saying goes, class is king in turf. What am I going to do this race? Who do you like? Brixmere, please. Paris, Venezuela. Hey, Brixmar. If somebody can translate for me, please do. Are you looking for video? If you can, I'll look it up. The Truth is in the house. Viewership numbers are growing every day. Terrific show, terrific host, huge fan. Thanks, The Truth. Always a pleasure. Vinny was just in here a little while ago. Not on the show, but in chat. Weighing in on the picks. Good to see you. Paracute. What a great dog. Hello there, Al. Great races at Saratoga today. Yes. Good luck today, Paracute. Some terrific races. I like the races down the card. They usually have the better races down the card anyway. Okay. How many minutes to post? 30 minutes to post? That can't be right. Okay, they still have the prices up, and now they're showing the replay. Okay, I got to heat up the coffee again. For those of you just tuning in, today's coffee. New York accent, right? Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Goes for about, what did I pay for it now? Was it 17 or 18 or was it 13? Or the Death Wish coffee was the more expensive one. Good coffee. Yeah, Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. It says think on there. Boosts mental clarity, supports cognitive function, adds a productive oomph to your day, helps avoid coffee's dreaded dark side, and supports whole body wellness. Elevates your coffee routine with functional ingredients. I got to heat this coffee up. Next place won't play either. I don't like next race at all. I'll give a pick, and I give out winning picks sometimes on races that I pass, but I let you know when I'm not playing. And that's going to be the case with this race, unless I just single the 3. But the 5 really concerns me. Pleasant Passage. Now we're going to go down to the pace of this race. You got 2 that are going to be running for the front, and this is only a mile. All right. Sister Luann and Not So Close. Stephen, Al, how do you approach a short field race to win any money on it? I try and find a standout horse, and I'll do something with a multi-race play. A double or a pick 3, or see if there's a long shot a longer one that has a good shot to come in second. To turn that. The best bet, I try and find a horse that's a standout in that race, or a price horse that's a contender, or I'll try and single a horse, or I'll pass. I'm not going to try and squeeze blood from a stone. Irene, good afternoon, Al. Hey, Irene, good to see you. Who won? Oh, thanks, Irene, to the rescue. Good luck today, Irene. And then for Jose. So let me see. Let me just bring up this race. Okay, this is 1 mile, inner turf, optional claim, 62.5. Purse, 156K. So this is almost like an allowance race. For fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 18,000 twice other than maiden, claiming, starter, or state bred allowance, or which have never won 3 races, or optional claiming price of $62,500. 3-year-olds 122 pounds, older carry an extra 3 pounds, and non-winners of 2 races other than claiming a starter at a mile or over in 2023 allowed another 2 pounds, and such a race in 2023 allowed another 4 pounds. You get that? All right, let's take a look at this. I was talking about the pace. We look like a speed duel. Let me just bring up Not So Close here. We got a speed duel here that's probably going to develop between the 2 and the 4. What about this? Leave Chad Brown out of this? 2, 4, 5 box? No. You got to use the 3 in this race. Let me just look at Not So Close. No, you see what it is? If you look at the numbers, Not So Close ran a race 3 back on dirt. If it could be duplicated on turf, that won that race by 8 lengths at the fairgrounds at a mile and a 16th. Ran big. Great race on dirt. It looks like this one prefers the dirt. And another race at Ellis Park on July of 2022, winning by 14. I mean, when this one wins, it wins. Now, its last race wasn't bad. I mean, it was a mile and a 16th. What I think helps the 4 here is is it the 4 Not So Close? Yeah. What helps this is that was at a mile and a 16th, and this time it only has to carry the speed for a mile, and it came in second last race in its first turf effort. So if it improves, it might, when its second turf try, it's actually a contender. It's going to be running for the lead. The whole problem here with this is it's going to be running for the lead with the 2. No, with the 2, yeah. The 2 ran horribly last race. But the race before that at a mile and 16th, it set the pace again at Keeneland and came in second. And, it had been getting better and better on turf until the last race, where I don't know why they ran it at Woodbine. Nicholas, hey Al, Jose Ortiz will win 4 or more today. I'd have to see the mounts. What else is he on this race? Good luck. Good to see you, Nicholas. Good luck today. Let's see, Nicholas, though. Jose Ortiz, 3 hasn't raced since December. Now, Chad usually has them ready to go. I can close this first race. Yeah, December at Tampa. I mean, its last 2 victories were really solid. Now you're talking 8 months off. This one it's 2 for 2 at the distance, 2 for 2 in its turf career. It's found a new career on turf. I'll tell you, though, if the 2 guns it, I think it's faster early than the 4, but the 4 can gun it too. But it didn't. Ran quick early last time on the turf, nearly wired the field, and we might get the same stuff from the 2. At the distance, number 2 has 1 second place finish in 3 tries. The 4 has never raced at this distance. It actually ran longer. I think the turn back is going to help the 4. But I don't. I can't see these two horses running away with it. I think I got to make an adjustment here. I think I got to go 5. I got to use 5. It sets up, this race sets up for it. It's been running at G1s, came in second on Breeders' Cup Day in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, and just missed by 2.5 lengths, but hasn't really moved forward as a 3-year-old. But he got the breeding more than ready, and Manny Franco up, and Franco rode this one last time, and seems to get a lot of different jockeys. I know I had 3-1-2 here, but now I'm thinking 5 is one to use here. And Stephen R. was asking, what do you do with a short field? I think in this case, I'm going to just win bet. I think the race sets up for the 5, or maybe the 3. I want to go back and look at the 1 again now. No, Chili Flag. Irad Ortiz, Chili Flag. With all this speed signed on, I'm forgetting about poor Chili Flag. I think you're getting a very good price on that 1. I like 1. I think 1 is from France. I think he benefits from the speed, and I like 5. Stephen, Al, what is the ideal amount of days off between races for a horse? It depends on the horse. A guy like Chad Brown, it's nothing for Chad Brown or even Todd Pletcher to lay off turf horses for 6 months or more. Or in Europe, the Euro circuit, they lay horses off for a very long time between races. On dirt, certain trainers excel. And I'll try and give you some examples. Some horses, the good trainers can tell when a horse is ready to go and bring it back. We had a horse the other race. Was it the first race where or maybe it's down the card? There's a horse, I think Rick Dutro is bringing one back in 5 days. I'll recognize it when I see it. It depends on the condition of the horse and the trainer. Some horses, they bounce back after a long layoff. Some shorter. The best bet is to look at the PPs and see how the horse does off the layoff. Let's look at the 3 for a second. Just talking about that hasn't run since December. And now, if you go back, now the 3's won 2 in a row. So the 3 horse ran in April of 2022, won the race, and came back in December. So what is that, 8 months later? I don't know. It's the same kind of layoff, and it came back just fine. And you see Chad Brown, he says in Chad Brown, 90 days away or more, he wins 26%. So he said, hey, this one's not ready yet. Wins a dominant race in April at the distance. We'll give him 8 months off, bring him back Christmas Eve after running in April, and he wins dominantly again. So I think that makes it 3. I don't think the 3's layoff is a problem at all. He just worked out on August 12th, 49 seconds, 27th of 106. And the workout before that was on August 12th. On August 6th, he was 31st out of 204. 48-3. I think the 3's ready to go. I think this race, I'm not going to get cute. I know the 5 has all the class. I think I got to go 3 or 5. The 5 scares me because he's moving forward in the trainer. And he's running G2s, G1s. Won a G2 already. I got to use 3 or 5. Period. I'm not going to mess around with 1 or 2. I think. I think. I think the 2 is going to get mixed up in a speed duel with the 4, the 1. I don't think the 1 can run with Chili Flag. Nice horse. Yeah, nice horse. There's nothing to complain about. Irod and Chad Brown, but I don't see it today. Yeah, I'm on 3 or 5, and I'll lead that into a double next race. Punch the like button for Al. Thanks, Austin. Yeah, if you like the show, the feedback is always appreciated. Jose Espina, okay. Good luck today, Jose. Hey, great ocean there. Bezud Akan. I think that's Mac Attack. How's it going, Mac? Hello, Al. Let's win today. Yes. Good luck today. Depending on the age, quality of the horse. That's it for you, Stephen. I guess you saw that. Irene, good luck today. Hopefully the 5 doesn't beat me in the doubles. I think your 3. I think the 3 is better than. I think it's a coin flip. If I had to pick one of the 2, I would pick the 3. It's just I don't think the 5, all considered, is run as quick as a 3. And you got the Chad Brown factor on the 3. Let's see, folks. Let's see some of that like button for Al. Yeah, thanks, the truth. Give that like button a swift beating. Look at look at Triple Crown. A lot of those don't race in all 3 legs. Exactly. And who was it? Who was the horse that didn't run in the Triple Crown? Wasn't it? Who was it? Lucky Strike. Who was that horse that won the first leg of the Triple Crown last year, and he skipped the Preakness? That's unheard of. That's terrible. I don't think I've ever remember seeing that before. At least when it was healthy and it could have entered. Who was it? Lucky Strike? What was the name of that horse that won the Triple Crown last year? It was like 80-1. Jennifer, Delaware race 3. Jennifer's at Delaware. Exacta box 2-6. Win place 2-6. Good luck, Jennifer. Better horses are usually given more time to get energy back. Make sure the legs are good. Okay, thanks for sharing that, weighing in there. It's the Rich Strike. Okay, thanks, Irene and Jennifer. I played 1-3-5 exacta box. All right. Good luck. Probably win my cash back. Have a 7-3 double. 3 looks like the one to beat here. If I had to take just one, I'd take the 3, but I'll lead 3-5 here. I'm going to see what the prices are, though. Jennifer, Rich Strike. Good luck. Stephen and Rich Strike and Irene, Rich Strike, Lucky Strike. Yeah. How many minutes to post? It's that time, folks. Let's look at the body language. I hope you can all see this on your monitor. Andy Serling picks 3. So you know what, Austin and Stephen, you could probably throw that horse out. Just kidding. Okay, Andy Serling likes 3, 4, 1, 5. I like 3 too. I agree here. And Acacia, is that how it's announced? Clement, 1, 5, 3, 4. I think they're nuts leaving the 2 out of the mix. There's Chad Brown. Look at Chad. He's talking to both his jockeys here. Are they going to collude with each other? And there's the dirty jockey, Irod Ortiz. Well, maybe dangerous jockey. I don't know. Reckless riding. You see, look at that 3. Looks like a champ. Look how strong he is. 2. What do we make of the 2? We talked about body language yesterday. Kind of has the head down a little bit. I don't like that. Look, see how the 1 has the head up? And they say the tail, if the tail is swishing, you want a fluid motion. You don't want the horse taking choppy steps. It means leg might have cramps. Circulation might not be 100%. And the same things with the stepping when they're walking. You don't want them taking little steps. Gingerly lifting their hooves might mean one of the hooves are bothering them. You want them taking, grabbing the ground and taking strides. I'm just watching the action here. I'm not going mostly by the body language in this race, but I'm keeping an eye on it. Let's put it that way. And I didn't make this stuff up. I read this from Andrew Beyer in the book Picking Winners. 5 looks great. Look at the tail. Tail is swishing around a little bit. Heads to the side. That's not a good sign. Oh, boy. Maybe got to wait till it's on the track. Maybe this is too soon. Maybe this guy is just dragging it a certain way. Okay, now the jockey's up. Yeah, the head is off into the side. I don't know what's up with this 5. Is it because the guy's pulling his head that way, or? We'll know more when the jockey is. Now here's the question: the jockey's on the horse at this point. Why does he even have to be led by somebody? Can't the jockey just control the horse and walk him out onto the track? What is that? Amadeo, here he is, man of the hour. Hello, my friend Al. Good day, everybody. Good luck today, Amadeo. Great to see you, brother. Tony Vasolino, race 2. Exact and try, 1-5 over 1-2-3-5. Those are the 4 I like best. See Torby. Hello, Al. Hey, Torby, how's it going? Beautiful cat there. Irene, the Derby winner, has only skipped the Preakness 11 times since 32. It's not unheard of, but it's rare. I think occasionally the horses were scratched. Yeah, but occasionally it was done by choice. Rich Strike. I'm sure the Preakness handlers or the people that run the track were thrilled with that move. Turns a big day into, it's a nice race. No Triple Crown on the line. And it's people with the Belmont Stakes, too. They probably wanted nothing more than a Belmont Stakes with Rich Strike in there. Torby, race 9 single, Rambling Week. What number is Torby? What number is Rambling Wreck? I know the number. Rambling Wreck is 1, I think, right? Let's see if I remembered correctly. Yes. Yeah, that's who I have. I like that one too best. Rambling Wreck. Thanks for sharing that early selection, Torby. Good luck today. Stephen, Tony, I like how you bet your races. Okay, exact and try. 1-5. I would be real hesitant to leave the 3 out, but let me go back and see what the odds are here. 3 is on the board at 3-1. Virtually dead on the board, folks. 1, Chili Flag is taking money. The horses I like are just, I'm not doing any exactas here. Let me take a look at this. Let's go a small exacta. Might get a price. I expect I expect the odds to come up on this one. Race 3. All right, let's try this. That 5, all that class. Daily double, coming again. Here's how you do these small fields. I'm not going to box the world or do anything here with these prices, and they're all wide open. So I'm landing on 1, and I'm going with the Classes King Theory, the one that came in second in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, 5. So 5 with the 3 I like best to win next race, 1, 2, 6. Okay, so I'm singling 5 here. Torby, $100 exacta box, Rambling Wreck 1. That's going to be a tough horse. And Comedy Strip. You mean King of Comedy? I think King of Comedy is number 2 in that race, right? Yeah, King of Comedy, number 2, 5-2. I don't know about that one. I don't have that one. The other ones I like best in that race, believe it or not, one is a long shot, number 4. Will Intro risk it all. I'm willing to risk it all. I like 4 as a player in there, and Vacation Dance 3, 12-1. I'll probably box 1, 3, and 4 because 3 is 12-1 in the 9th race, and 4 is 15-1. If I have to add another, since the prices are so big, I'll see what the odds are, and I might even box 4 there. But Ramblin' Wreck, got to use that one. Okay, pick 3 single, 8th and 10th race. All right. Good luck, Torby. Al, Scotland could be a surprise in the Travers. We'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, ways off. Before we know it, the Travers is just over a week away. There's my daily double 5, King of Comedy, right? About 5 with 1, 2, 6. Let's see what kind of odds we're getting here. Now we can talk body language, folks. And you can look at the screen. 1 looks fantastic on the track. Holy smokes. Look at that body language on the 1. 3 looks a little hesitant, folks. I didn't like that. And 3 is not taking the money like it should. Open 7-5, now 3-1. I don't like the body language. Uh-oh, the head goes to the side a little bit. Look, see how gingerly the 3 is walking? But the 1 looked like a champion on the track. Okay, let's see how the others look. Where are the others? Look at 1. And there's another thing. They say when the pony, the lead pony comes up, if the horse in the race tries to get his head on top of the lead pony, that's a good sign. Or tries to get ahead of him. It means he's feeling dominant or competitive. See, look, he's trying to, get close to that. The 1 is doing everything right. Look at the 4. He's doing that too. Look at him. See? It's like, whoa. It's like taking him on. The 4 is going to be great. 4 is showing perfect body language, and so is the 1. Let me see the 5. I might cancel this bet. You know what? I'm canceling the bet. I don't like how the 5 looks. For 5, he's like, poor thing. Look, his head is. I'm canceling my bet. No double. But I'm going to tell you who I like, but I'm going to watch it and see how accurate I am. Canceling the daily double. Canceling. No bet. But like number 1 or number 4 to win. Okay. So I have this daily double here. No, I'm not using it. I don't like it. It's a short field. I'm not screwing around here. But from what I saw on the track, I think this horse looks pretty good. Okay, Ashley, Rupert Pupkin. Yeah, what a great movie. Jerry Lewis and Robert De Niro. That was tremendous. Good to see you, Ashley. How's it going? He appears on that Late Show. Kidnaps Jerry Lewis. What a great movie. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Leloy. Race 8th, pick 3. Okay, we saw this with all with 1 Rambling Wreck. There I go again. Yeah, canceling. I canceled my daily double, no bet, but I like either 1 or 4 to win based on the body language or pass. I'm passing, okay? I'm not going to try and beat this race. If I went by the numbers, the pure numbers, and class, I would go 3 or 5. So let's see. Is the body language going to work or the stats? Jennifer, exacta box 1, 2, 4 with 1, 2. I think that 2 is going to be very strong because if 4 doesn't get a 2 and 4 both have great early speed. No, 1 and 4 have. No, it's. Let me look at this a second. 2, 1 and 2. No, 4. And they're screwing me up here because of the all these post positions, the 1 and the 1A. Hang on. The 2 and the 4 have the speed. 2 and 4. Good luck, Jennifer. And 2 and the 4 have the speed, and I think the 1 is going to be terrific this race, the way he looks on the track. Win place number 3, Saffron Moon. If I had to pick the horse with that's been fastest so far, great. If he doesn't look good on the track to me, but hey, maybe I'll keep that in mind. Like now he's come down a little. 4 is going up, folks. 5 is now 2 to 1. I think you're getting a great price on the 3 here at 5 to 2. You know what I'm going to do? I am putting in a small bet. F the body language for now. We'll go with my play here. Race 2, number 3 to win. We're getting a great price. He's done this off the layoff before. Nope. That's my play, folks. And just in time, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. See, I switched off. Not afraid to cancel my bet. Body language, 1 and 4 look the best. But I'm going with 3 here to win. And I'm not going to mess with the exacta. 5 has the class. Good luck, everybody. May the best horse win. And they're off. Let's see if we get that speed duel between 2 and 4. I didn't expect, well, 3 usually runs near the front. So there's the speed duel we were all looking for. 1 is nothing to be alarmed about here. This one's not a big early speed type. This actually works out well for the 1. Four making it look easy, folks. Only has to go a mile. It's not like we're talking a mile and an eighth or a 16th here. Three. In the back, here comes 5, the class. Pleasant Passage. Breeders' Cup Juvenile, 2nd place at Keeneland last year. You got to think this is almost a prep race for these classy horses. Just get them ready for a big one, you know, either, you know, in a few weeks or whatever. Here comes 5. Here comes 3. 2 is there. Saffron, still getting a price on the 3. And here comes 2, folks. Here comes 5 with the class 2-4. 3 is starting to mow them down, folks. Here comes 1. Here comes 2. What about that body language, folks? What about that body language? Yeah! I should have just boxed the exacta. Holy cow. Body language. 2 horses that look best on the track finish 1-2. I lost $2 on that, okay? I went with the stats. I went with the numbers and Brown. But I looked at the horses on the track, and 1 and 4 looked the best. And look what happens. 4 wins at a price. And I know somebody hit this. I know somebody did. And I think 2 even came in 3rd. Unless he got 2nd. That would have been something. Okay. Okay, so we got 2, we got 4, 1, 2. Who was that? Jennifer that nailed that one? Great job, Jennifer. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4. That is nice. That is a thing of beauty. Congratulations. Great job. And look at this. There's me. I should have stuck with my body language, canceling my bet. No bet, but 1 and 4 or 4 look to win. A couple bucks on the 3. There you go. Maybe there's something to this body language stuff. Okay, who else? Superman Bass. Yeah, see, I had 1, 4, not 1, 3. That 4, the early speed. You know what happened? The 2 didn't press him, and 4 got loose. Terrible ride, Austin. Yeah, the 3 looked horrible on the track. At least everything that the book says about body language. I still put a couple bucks on, but not a lot. But I should have just done a double with the 1 and the 4. I don't have that much confidence in the body language yet. I got to give it some time. But it's definitely something to pay Exacta. $20 winner and $80 Exacta. Jennifer, great job. Great body language analysis. Yes, Mizzou, Mac Akin. Let me show you the book for those who I read about it yesterday on the show. Yeah, picking winners, Andrew Beyer. There's a whole chapter on body language in there. So, picking winners, Andrew Beyer. That was his first big book, and I read that a couple pages from it yesterday. And yeah, great. Yeah, got Andy Beyer to it seemed it worked. And great point, Austin. 4 was really aggressive with the pony, right? Wasn't that crazy? And look what it did. It just kicked ass. All right. Who else? Who has this? All right. All right. Great job, Jennifer. You were the big call there. Exacta box 1, 2, 4. Did you play? You got to try 2 actually there within those 3. That was a thing of beauty. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna step away, heat up the coffee. I gotta eat. Oh, brother. Wow. It really makes the game a little bit more interesting watching the body language angle. I really haven't done that much. I've been winning for a while now, and I haven't really taken that seriously. But now I'm looking at this the last couple of days. These horses are giving us signs. And there are a couple of people that play by body language. They say that's the thing, that's the tiebreaker. They got to see the horse when they get on the track. The 5 was a boat ride. Yeah, the 5 looked bad on the track too. Head down. Didn't look like he wanted to be there. Norm Cassie. Yeah, Norm Cassie. Really, they have him here on the PPs is at the meet, 4 for 8. 4 wins and a third in 8 tries. That's 50%. I mean, when he gets it going, Mary Lou Whitney Stables. All right, we move on to the next race. Let me give you something to think about. I'll give you my early win contenders here for the 3. Heat up this coffee. This is mushroom coffee. Race 3, preliminary contenders. This way you got something to look at, get an idea before I go forward. You see? Now for my contenders last race, I like 3 best from looking at the charts and everything else. I like 3 best, first, number 1, second best, and number 2, third best. Okay, preliminary contenders. And this is in order of finish. Where I like them to finish in this order, okay? And it's not for the exacta or anything like that. It's like who I think has the best shot to win the race, best to third best. Sometimes it works in exactas too, but this works stronger for multi-race plays when I give you my contenders. And then we'll look at the others. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I want to thank everyone who's here today and on this Thursday. The weekend is like right on the horizon, almost there on this Thursday at Saratoga. So good luck. Let's get it done. We still have 8 races to go. I'll just be back in a few. That wasn't supposed to be a question mark. That was supposed to be an arrow, by the way. All right, and we're back. Hot coffee, hot mushroom coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. All right, on to race 3. We got better races ahead, but that's turned out to be an interesting race. All right, good luck at the doctors, Jennifer. Thanks for hosting. See you soon. You too, Jennifer. Have a great day. Maybe see you later if you could make it. Enjoy the rest of the day. Austin trying the 1-horse win place in a wide open race. Okay, yeah, let's look at this. Take care, Jen. I think we're caught up. All righty, 19 minutes to post. Race number 3. What do we got? Okay, 1 on the 16th on turf. Okay, yeah, this is a doozy. 3-year-olds in upward, fold in New York, and approved by New York. I forgot to get ice, but I'll get it later. The water's still cold. Take a little break from the coffee. Oh, great. Okay. All right, so the body language angle seems to be a new weapon, but we'll see. It's only been, a couple of days where I really started looking at this closer. I've looked at it, but not like this. Horse racing, you're always looking to find something new or learn something new. And what do we got here? Okay. 1 on the 16th for 3-year-olds and upward fold in New York. Okay. So now another optional claiming race. Okay, so let's see the field. Looks like only the AEs. This is our first turf race of the day. 3, 7, 8, and 9 are on turf. No. 2. Which was a turf race? 2 is a turf race. Okay. Yeah. 2, 3, 7, and 9 are turf. And 6 and 10 are off the turf today. Frank's Art, number 7. I remember getting beat by that horse last year. Okay, let me see what we got here. Now, looking at this race, I landed on number 1 best. Really based on the last 2 races. Not the last race, but the 2 races before that. A 5th place finish and ran wide 2 back at Belmont, at Aqueduct, that won by 6 at today's distance. Citizen K, a little leery. The trainer is okay. DePaz. Wins his share at Saratoga. Manny Franco, he's starting to improve a little bit at Saratoga. I still see him as a bit of a weakness compared to the other heavy hitter jocks here. Yeah, I'm looking at the races 2 and 3 back. I was talking about the 6, Agent Creed. That one's going to be tough. Now, 1 did run here at Saratoga last time. So it's run it, and it came in 2nd at Saratoga last year once. Missed by a head. This one's been running at Saratoga. It did come in 2nd a couple of years ago. Let me bring up the PPs here. Yeah, 4 races at Saratoga, 2 seconds. Tricky race. Franco's ridden this 3 times. He did win on this race with a big 93 Brisnet 3 back. The pay as far as the pace of this race goes, we did just basically see a wire job. here last race on the turf. Very competitive race. 4 might be a rabbit. It's stretching out, but the fractions as it's running gets Sayas up. Rough draft could be out there in front. Number 6, Agent Creed, Jose Ortiz. Yeah, he's fast enough to stay in position. Barrage, number 2, showed speed last time. Shows that speed that he showed last time when he went to the front at 1 1/8. And it seemed to show much quicker speed than it had in the past. It's a big jump in improvement in the speed. Now, this is a 5-year-old. Well, now, why would he suddenly be running such quick fractions? But that's a move in the right direction. Has a little bit of a layoff. It led for the first couple of calls and ran what is that, 1 1/8? So that's something to look at there. When you see a horse suddenly show a burst of speed early that it hadn't shown in the past, maybe they discovered something with this horse. Now, it did tire, but it ran 1 1/8. I think 2 is definitely a player here. It has back races and back races at August 11th, just a little over a year ago, a few days more. Finished 4th here, 2.5 back at 1 mile. No, but I'm looking at the race I ran a couple times here at Saratoga. July 15th of last year, came in 2nd, 1 back. I think this too, Barrage likes this track. 4 races, a win, and a 2nd. As far as the distance, 6 races, 2 seconds. No, 2 firsts, a 2nd, and a 3rd. So in the money 4 out of 6. Now I'm going to slip down to number 6. Agent Creed. At 2 has the best number. It's at Saratoga, 92. So he likes this track. At the distance has a 92. 6 is favored. And his best at the distance is 91. 1 win out of 7 tries. Saratoga, 1 3rd place finish out of 2 races. Highest Brisnet, 87. Jose Ortiz riding this one again. I'm thinking 2 here. I got to use 2, and I got to use 1. Agent Creed keeps getting better. Last time he won, it's Steve Asmussen and Jose Ortiz. So far, 1 and 2 are the 2 I like best, and we have time to look at this further. 11 minutes to go. Who do you got? Trying the 1 here, 2-4-7, taking early money. Okay, Steven, and the 4 could do better at a longer distance. It's going to be the speed, early speed. Let's take a look at that 4 for a second. I don't know if this one can get the distance. I mean, by that, it doesn't look as fast as the others, but it does have 2 wins out of 4 tries. Tired last race. He should be out front by himself unless they try and save him. But I'll tell you something. If that 2 runs like it did early last time at 1 1/8, they'll get the jump on this one. I like 1-2 best. Let's look at the body language a second now. See what these are looking like here. All right. Get this. 2 is actually favored. Can you believe that? What were the opening odds? 5-1. It's right now down to 3-1. See? That has the best races at Saratoga, and it showed unusual early speed last time. So they found something with this horse. Let's see. Any horse look weak or something? Is there a red flag we can spot with one of these? It's going to be more of a telltale sign once they get out on the track. 10 minutes to post. All righty. Okay, here goes the call to post. So we'll know more in a few minutes how these horses are going to look. I can't believe the one. I'm looking at the one now. Let's see how this one acts with the stable pony. He doesn't look like he's at it. Look at the two. There goes the two, trying to get over the neck of the pony. Prancing. He looks good on the track. Head up. 3 doesn't look that into it. 4 looks a little anxious. He's trying to nip at the neck of the pony. Trying to catch up with him now. Head up. Tail swishing around. So far, 2 and 4 look the best with the body language. 5, a little interest. 6. How about 7? Frank's Art. I'm thinking 2, 4, 7 here. I'm trying to see if I can see something with the 1. The 1 is starting to act up in a good way. I didn't like what I saw from the 3. 4 looks good. 4 looks about the best. 4, 2, and 4 look like the best ones on the track so far. And this, it's not betting big prices. The big longest on the board is 9-1, number 3. Look at 4. Look, he's trying to take over the horse. 3. No, I don't like it. I like what I see from the 4. Look, he's trying to overtake. He's not leaving the stable pony alone. It's like what we saw from the 4 last race, folks. And that's the one Steven was just talking about. Looks like he's rearing to go. The question is the distance, but he looks great. Look at 2. Look how fluid he's going. I'm not sold on the 6. I'm telling you that right now. Okay, 5 minutes to post. Amadeo, Saratoga race 3 exacta, 1-5 of 1-2-4-5-7. Amadeo has delivered before. Good luck, Amadeo. JC Jr. at the wire, number 4. Okay, back to the language here. Let's look at some numbers here for some of these. What about Frank's Art? Agent Creed. It's hard to argue with Agent Creed. Really hasn't done much at Saratoga. Numbers are there. I'll tell you, 5 has some nice numbers. Frank's Art. I'm not liking it. It's a 4-year-old Christophe Clement. Did have a couple of third place finishes here, and last time he came in 5th. What am I thinking? Okay, it was Aqueduct where he hurt me. Yeah, it was shorter. I don't like 7. I think 5 has a little value here. I got to look at these horses again. I still think 1 has the numbers going a little bit back. Let's see. You're getting a price on 5. I got to take a closer look at the 5. Hey, I'm going to take a shot here. We're going to take a swing. Just look at these pace figures again. Let it go here. I think we can get a jump out front here. Here we go. See, Missouri will be a fast pace in the front, so Fatima's Blessing will be coming from behind and past most of them in the stretch. Number 5. I'm liking that. I'm actually going to take a swing here. I know it might not pay much, but it might pay something. Base 3, just to get off the schneid. And the body language, we'll add that in. Exacta box. One, 2, 4, 5. Good luck, Mac Attack, Mazout Akin. One of my rare ones here. You don't see me play many of these, but I think 5 does have the numbers, and you're getting a nice price. I don't think 7 has the numbers. I like the body language, what I saw, especially from the 2 and the 4, and even the 1. I like the numbers from the 1 that you go 2 back, had a 93, 3 back has a 93 buyer number. And 1 minute to post. We're getting ready to get in there, folks. All right, any other picks here? I got Amadeo here. He likes 1 and 5. That works for me, Amadeo. Good luck. And it's post time. And 6 is a big favorite right now. Agent Creed, Steve Asmussen. Asmussen, of course, dangerous at Saratoga. He does well here. The horse hasn't run well here, though, but that's another reason I'm not going with him. But Steve, yeah. 19% trainer at Saratoga, gets Jose Ortiz. It's been moving in the right direction. Last time this one won was last year in November at this shorter at Aqueduct. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Blakeney, how's it going? Win place on the 1 just to watch the race. Player, big player, races 2, 3 back. Good to see you, Blakeney. Mazout, Exacta box 157. Good luck, Mazout. Body language wise, I like what I saw from 1, 2, 4 the best. We'll see what happens here. 5 trail in the field. We figure, towards the back. 1, 2, 4, 5 box. Well, let's see what happens. And the 1 just took a lot of money late. Dropped from down all the way down to 4-1. 2, of course, is the one that has the big, fastest races on this track. Here comes the 6. Frank's Art in the mix. Good luck, everybody. May the best horse win. 5 is starting to make up some ground. And opening quarter, 26-17. That really sits well for the 2 and the 4. They haven't been tested at all, and they have a lot in the tank. 51-6. Five starting to roll. The 1 still there. Frank's Art on the outside trying to make a move. Is that 2 on the outside now? No, that's the 6. No, that is the 2. 3's coming up the inside. 6 is running late. 2 is running late. And I'm going to nail this one, folks. Yes. Body language worked like a charm. I think it was 1, 2, 4. And we get an exacta. We box 4, but we'll get something. What was it, 2, 4? When the fractions were this slow, the closers had no chance. What was it, 2, 4, or was it 4, 1, or? Yeah, 2 loves this track. So a 3-1 over 9-2. So let's see what this exact is going to pay. And we're ahead for the day, just like that. 2, 4, $56. That's the saying, folks. All it takes is 1. Try box. Great job, Stephen R. You got this. Great job. Congrats. Excellent play. Mac, very slow. Yeah, that killed it. That changed everything, folks. They just let them waltz on the lead. That was my exacta. 1, 2, 4, 5. Paid $56 exacta. Get it done there. Who else? Now, you see what happened when I gave my preliminary contenders? When I saw the body language of the 4, and I figured this had some speed, I added this one to the mix, and I got rid of the 6. I didn't like how he had done at the track, and added the 5. I never thought the pace would be this slow, though. All right. Looks like Stephen R. and me were the winners here of this race. Great job, Stephen R. And we got 7 races left, folks. Suddenly we're ahead for the day. That's the saying in horse racing. There's always another race, and all it takes is 1. All right. And that's going to be a good try, too, because the 1 came in 3rd place there. You wanted the 4 to hang on here. What you wanted was 4-1, right? That would be the best case scenario. A 4-1 would pay $87.50 for the exacta. Dylan Davis rode that horse beautifully. Just keep an eye on that one. This time he didn't shoot to the front, and it's a good thing. All 3 of them had a lot left. They were never tested. Like Max said, it was very slow. When you're running 51 second and change for the half, you got a speed horse. They still have plenty left in the tank. Mac, Mizudak, and if they ran fast in the beginning, it would be a very different fight. Oh, absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. Okay. See, that 6 didn't do anything. Did the 6? Who got fourth place there? Six. 50-cent try, 84.37. Great job. Great job. Stephen had that. Stephen R. Beautifully done. All right. We move on to race 4. Oh, geez. Another slow one here, folks. Only, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Post time, 27 minutes to post. We only have 5 entries here. I'm telling you, I know it's an early sample size, but there seems to be something to this body language stuff. And if I'm not mistaken, it was the same 2-4-1 last race, 4-1-2 the race before. If those are your lucky numbers, you hit 2 in a row. All right. Race 4, what are we looking at here? We got a ways to go for race 4. 6.5 furlongs. And 1, 2, claiming 40K for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 120 and older carry 124 pounds. And non-winners of a race this year allowed an extra 2 pounds. Okay, let's look at the pace of this race. I mean, the 3 is the pace of the race. And Cam Duke. Running some wicked fractions. And Dr. Perry has been running at, out of. I mean, the 3 opened up a nice early lead last time and then folded. But it's another one. It's going 3rd off the layoff. Oh, let's see. It at least ran on the track and ran fast fractions before fading to 8th at this distance. He got bumped at the break, went to the front, and then faded and finished 14 back. You got to think that this horse they pretty much eased it up. One got scratched. That one was moving in the wrong direction. Yeah, I gotta think that 4 is the one to beat here. Clearly, Linda Rice. It's consistent. It's going to get back to it's starting. It looks like it's ready to make a move forward. Trainer change from Michael Maker to Linda Rice. First race after the trainer change, she's wins 22%. Out of Into Mischief from Jose Ortiz up. Did race once at Saratoga. Didn't show much. Didn't show much at all. That was a while ago, July of 2021. What happened to it that race? 3-4 wide bid, flattened out. Does have one race at the distance, so the extra, this one usually runs longer. It's been running on turf lately. Drops off the claim. Linda, 37% dropping off the claim. Cam Duke, I don't know. They got the big early speed. That's the only thing. I got to think he's going to try and get brave. Has 2 races at Saratoga. They're not good. Not good at all. Beaten by 21 lengths and last time at 14 lengths. All it has is a cheap speed. 1 win in 11 tries. The question is, can somebody press this 3 earlier? How about the 2, Dr. Perry? That's an Asmussen horse, 690K. It's another one. Ran once at Saratoga, didn't run well. Tough group here, folks. Let's see. Body language, working it out. Keep it going. Yeah, I'll report on the body language. I find that pretty interesting now. And it's something to keep an eye on. I'm seeing, at least from what I see, it's somewhat interesting, and it seems to have some merit. I don't know. If nothing else, it seems to show if the horse is into it or not. I don't agree with the 2 being 3-2 right now. I don't agree with that at all. I don't see it. Now, it's an early speed type. I'd be more inclined to use the 3 than the 2. Just because 3 has the speed edge. And it ran over the track already. I mean, look at the last time that number 2, Dr. Perry, ran at Saratoga in August of 21. It was horrible. Came in 5th, 18 lengths back. You got the Steve Asmussen factor and Irad Ortiz factor helping the 2 take this money. But I think 3 is going to try and get out there and be brave. Has 2 horrible races at Saratoga. But if you look at the races 3, 4, 5 back, and that's not too long. It did improve after that turf effort in June with its race at Saratoga on August 3rd. And maybe it's ready for another move forward. And James Ryerson, he's 9% at Saratoga. Dylan Davis, no slouch. 15% for the year, or 11% at Saratoga. 2.21 ROI for Dylan Davis. And the 4, Linda Rice. You know who I would consider using? This is a 5. Western Gent. No, wait a second. What about V-Mart? Monmouth Invader. I'm not sold on the 2 at all. I know I'll be using 3, who is being bet down now from 10-1 to 9-2. And I know I'm using 4. I like 4 best, who's at 5-2. No way, Dr. Perry. Try 4 over 3, 5, 6. That's what I'm thinking. Let me just take a look at who's taking the money on the doubles. Daily double. It's a coin flip. In some cases, 4 is paying less. With others in the 5th race, in some cases, 2 is paying less. See, for example, 2-1 in the double, 78. 4-1 in the double, 68. 2-2 in the double, 122. 4-2 in the double, 113. 2 does have some early speed. Now, 3 doesn't show its speed. 2 could be, 2 is going to be dangerous and slip into the money. Steven, short race, next race, playing the 3 longest odds, exacta box, $6. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that race. Short race and 2, 4, 5. If I had to pick 3 best trainers, 2, 4, 5 next race. I have 4, and I have 4 with a question mark. I like 5 best. The other one I like second best is the 6, but who knows? Take a look at it as we come closer. Okay, 18 minutes to post. Okay, let's look at the pools. How are these pool sizes here? Yeah, 2 is dominating the pools, dominating the win pool. I gotta think this is a vulnerable favorite. I gotta think this is a very vulnerable favorite. It's getting blinkers. It's shipping in. Steve is 19% with shippers. Gets Irad Ortiz. He's at 20%. Is 1-for-1 at the distance. And that was an impressive victory. But that wasn't at Churchill Downs in October of 2021. It's not like this one's a distance specialist here. And it did wire the field in that race. And that was the last race it won, folks. Almost 2 years ago. But it was a $690K purchase. And it has the breeding. It is dropping in class today from 50 to 40. I don't see it. I'm hard pressed to see somebody beating the 4 or even the 5. 5 has some speed, not like these, but he can be part of the pace mix here. 4 hasn't won in ages either. October of 2022, but at 7 furlongs wired the field. It showed some good pace. That one's really dropping, and this one's dropping in class today. Linda Rice claims it for 50 and then enters it at 40. Comes off a bullet work. I'm talking about number 4. 102 for 5 furlongs, first of 13. Not seeing great works from this one. Gets Jose. Okay, 14 minutes to post. So it's just about body language time. Let's take a look at the wager pad. I think 4 is going to come down. I can't believe 2 is at 6 to 5. And this is not a race to go nuts with. The long shot is 5 to 1 in here. Irad is on the 2. Maybe a 4-3 box. Let's take a look at the 5th race for a second, see what the hell is going on. Bad race, very tough race to start the pick 6. Bunch of first-time starters. I thought 6 has some breeding next race. Five has the early speed, Leslie's Loot. That's in race 5. Has the fastest race. want to look at the 4 for a second there, next race. It's on dirt. Robert Reed, the Ortiz brothers, 4-5. 6 does get Saez out of Munich's. Saez 20% winning percentage with 2-year-olds. Well, let's see if we see something once these horses get on the track. Race number 4 of 10, folks. Let's get it done here. Now, I think they're trying to hide the body language from us, folks. They haven't shown the horses once yet. Probably killing the pools. All righty. I'm not buying this 2 at 6-5. I just can't deal. Just want to go back and check something with this 2 for 4 for a second. You know, number 6, V-Mart, has a race 3 back. Okay, it was on a sealed track. I bumped at the start that ran wide, but that really fits here. I mean, that's Allowance Company, and they're dropping this 6 in class. What are the odds on the 6? All right, we're getting to see the horse. It's not 5-1. I'm thinking a 3-4-6 box. Andy Serling likes 3 to win and 4 for second. Look at this. I'm in trouble, folks. And Acacia Clement likes 4-2-3-5. Andy likes 3-4-5. As Andy's looking at the speed, too. Let's see. Federico Ivan Plot. Hi. How's it going, Federico? Good luck today. Arrar. All right, body language time. Let's stop horsing around, finally. Okay, how's the 4 look? Yeah, it's too early. We really get to see more when they get on the track. 3, I don't know. I'm not getting it, feeling it from the early rear shot of the body language. How about 5? Five looks like he's having trouble walking. I don't like it. I don't like the look of the 5. Let's see who else. Is the 2 a white horse? 3, okay. He's bouncing around. Dylan Davis. 4. Look at the 5. He has the head to the side. He looks like he's struggling to walk. All right, I'm not using 5. What I want to see is what I see from the 6. I like the race from the 6, 3 back. I like the silks where it has the matching mask, the gold and black. Okay, 6 has its head up. I like what I see from the 6. Now, what I'm really curious about is the 2, and they're called a post here. 9 minutes to post. Austin, I really like the 2 horse here. Straight win bet. All right, Austin, good luck. Let's see. Okay, 2 does look good on the track. 3, is that the tongue hanging out on the 3? I don't know. 4 doesn't even look too interested. 5. Whoa, I'm starting to see it from the 5, folks. Trying to ambush the pony. I like that race that it has in there. All right, I'll look at 5. Look how fluid he's moving. Okay, 5 looks good on the track. 6. Six is moving really well. I'm thinking a 256 box, folks. I'm thinking 256 exacta box. I don't like what I'm seeing from the 3. I don't even know. I don't even know if I'm really overly impressed with the 2 at this point. He's showing a little interest. What do you make of this? I wish I liked the 4 more. You see, 4 doesn't really look too interested. The 3 looks a little interested. Yeah, okay. Boy, I'm really pushing my luck with this. The 3 is looking more engaged. Yeah. All right, let's go for it. Now 2 looks more interested. Let's see what we go here. All right. See, I didn't like the way the 3 looked earlier, so what I'm going to do is this. Exacta box 256. Yeah, Austin 356 would be the exacta bet to win anything. Longest odds unless body language hits again. Good luck. You too, Steven. See, exacta box. Let's see. Race. I got to look one more time at that 2. Compare the connections. The 2 is getting the blinkers on. Now the 3, the 3 is adding bandages here, which is not a good sign. Let's do it this way. Race 4, we're going to go with the body language again. We're ahead for the day. Nice little hit there. Race 4, exacta box 256. $256. 2 look excellent getting on the track. 5 and 6 look 4 looked like it was listless. 5 has the low percentage trainer and it's adding bandages. They hardly win when they add bandages. In its last couple of races, it's going to have the early speed. You see, 3 is coming down now. We'll see if I'm getting too cute with this body language, but it's been on the last couple of races. Okay, who else? All right, so Steve, you're on 356. Okay, let's see who else. Staying away from this race. Fantini. Okay, great call. That's what you do. If you don't have a strong opinion, that's usually what they do. I'm almost tempted to go 3-5-6 and get back to my freaking bet. I'm looking at this horse. All right. No. I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to go 3-5-6 box. Cancel. Okay, race 4, 3-5-6 exacta box. I'm canceling 2-5-6. Am I canceling it? I'm thinking here. I'm just really concerned. Canceling 2-5-6 box. Do I have time to do anything here? I'm looking too much at the body language. Okay. Okay, I want to be okay. Let's stick to my guns here. Okay, exacta box 3-4-5. That's what we're doing, folks. Exacta box 3-4-5. I can't get past the 4s numbers. I know the body language looks a little disinterested, and I can't get past the 3 speed, early speed, and some back races. And the 5 looks like a nice, consistent runner. And I love the body language of the 5. And the 3 look more alive with the body language in the track. I mean, good luck, everybody. It's post time. Tough race. I don't have the chalk. I'll be ahead whether I win or lose this race. And I like these numbers. I like the numbers of the 4. And it's the one I actually like best. I like 4-3-2, actually, the best 3. When I handicap the races after scratches. But I'm looking to get the exact, and I'm not crazy about 5-2's last couple of races. And I know 2 likes to go to the front. And I think 3 beats him to the front today. And 5 is consistent. 1 scratch, so 2-4 over 2-4-6. Hiya, Rich. Good luck today. Good to see you. The 6, I'll tell you what, I was tempted to go 3-5-6 based on body language. But we'll see. That 6 definitely looks live. And the 4, I can't get past the 4's numbers. Good luck, Rich. Okay, they're just about all in. Race 4 of 10 at Saratoga. Let's get it done. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Get that ice water in the veins. Hit the race big. Lose your marriage. Same reaction. Couldn't tell the difference. Ice water in the veins. Okay, here we go. Good luck. Let's get it done here. This should be a very interesting race. 2 and 3 are the early speeds. And let's see if 3 shows that speed and guns it to the front he does. He beats the 2 clean to the front. Now, I got 3-4-5 box. I don't think 2 expected to be this far back or this early. Too early yet to call. 4, I expect to be coming late. Let's see. Can 3 run the 2 off his feet? Irod looking for running room. Is he going to pull a Forte and try and get a hole that's not there? 3 motoring around the track. 2 trying to get involved. 4 is starting to rumble. And 6 is trying to re-engage. There's that 3-5-6 exacta, folks. Here comes 4 now. Now 2 is fighting to get a hole. Irod, with that running style. And he forces his way through. Now, you got to wonder if that took something out of Irod's horse. Because now, he used up all that energy to get it done. And we get the exacta, folks. Yes, another hit. 4-5. 3 fell apart, but I think he took some. Irod, did you see that? He tried to force his way through again, especially on the back. I wonder if it's final odds on that. A 2-1 over a 5-1. 4-5. Body language. Am I seeing this correctly? I'm seeing that 4-5 pays less than 2-5. 4-5 exacta, I'll still take it. I'll make a few bucks, but I'm seeing a 4-5 exacta as 1760. And the 2-5 exacta is 2720. How does this happen? Somebody knew something here, folks. They just pounded the hell out of this exacta. The 4-5 exacta is actually the second cheapest on. How does that happen? How does this happen? Oh, well, that's horse racing, Naira. I'll take it, though. How does 4-5 pay less? Am I seeing things? 4-5 pays less, almost half of what 2-5 pays, and 2 was 6-5, and 4 was 2-1. I'm confused. Well, not that confused, but since when does a 2-1 over a 5-1 pay much less than a 6-5 over a 5-1? A win's a win, 2 in a row. Who else? Exacta, box 3, 4, 5. So we got that. Who else? For to win, Christopher. Great job. Great job, Christopher. Are you the one that knocked those odds all the way down? Who else? Let's see. All right, let's see if the prices are correct. Yeah. 1760 exacta. That's exactly right. Oh, great. But I know some of you started off the pick 4 here. So good luck. I got the exacta. There we got it done. Christopher, great hit there. And exacta box, I got the small exacta there. But the more important big one here is Christopher getting that done there with the opening leg of the pick 4. Great job. Hi, Dwayne. Good luck today. They knew something. Yes, they really did, Dwayne. That is crazy. I saw that. I thought I was seeing things. I didn't think it was going to be big, but I didn't think that I didn't think it was going to be less than, much less than with the favorite. But a win's a win, and we'll take it. 5 horse and all the faves. Yeah, that's amazing. F5. All righty. Holy cow. I gotta get some ice water. Okay, hang on a second. Let me just see if I'm getting any important messages here. But we're heating up, folks. We've now won a couple of races in a row, 4 and 5. Yesterday we had a winning day. Not much of a winning day, like 20-something bucks. But so, and we're jumped up good today here with the exacta, a couple of exactas. And we're ready to rock it here, going to the 5th race. Okay, 27 minutes to post. I'm going to get some ice water, make a quick pit stop, and I'll give you my preliminary ones I like, so you can start looking at those and talk about it. Race 5. Preliminary win contenders. Contenders in order. Five, 6, 4. I want to thank everyone who's here today and joining us for today's Saratoga show. We got the better races are ahead, and I looked all these over, so I like what I see. I see some longer ones in there coming up that stand a shot here. Okay, be back in just a little bit. All right, we have the coffee on the side. We're going with the ice water. And we move on to race number 5 of 10 here. So we still got plenty of racing left, more than half of the card, folks. As they say, all it takes is one. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering the races here live, analysis, picks, and plays for all the races. So let's get started on race 5. And we'll take a look at this race. Let me bring up the PPs. Okay, I'm starting to get rolling here now. Yeah, this is a tricky little race. You got some firsters in here. I thought the 6 is an interesting first-time starter. Let me bring these up. Race 5. Let's bring up the 6th right away, too. 6 and 7. This way we don't got to do it later. Get back to this. Okay, race 5, 6 furlongs, maiden special weight, 83,000 for filly 2-year-olds. Okay, this race, it's all coming back to me as if it were yesterday, but it was actually today. Okay, I landed on 5 here. I mean, the 2 Ortiz brothers look like they're going to be tough here. I think this is a better race for multi-race plays. 5 has a big speed edge on the others. Jose Ortiz on this one. Did run a 76 Brisnet on turf last time and finished 3rd. And when it ran on dirt on a muddy track, and it ran on turf here on August 3rd. And when Chapman goes turf to dirt, he's 17%. I ride at 20%. I don't know about this race. Can you look at this? The pace figures. See race 5. Yes, this is really not my kind of race. But if Jose Ortiz, I mean, he's pretty good when he goes to the lead. That type. I mean, running very fast fractions early. Should get it, but we don't know what the others are going to do. That's the whole thing. Yeah, he showed really fast fractions early, especially on the turf and 5.5 turf sprint. And he tired, was leading by 4 entering the stretch with Castellano and somehow managed to blow the lead and lose by 2.5. 4-length lead and losing by 2.5, entering the stretch in a short race. Not good. But the fractions early, very fast. So this is the first time one of the Ortiz brothers is up. And I ride Ortiz is on the... It's on the 4. I mean, I'm lukewarm about this one. Went off, took money, went off as a 3-1 favorite in its Lone Star at Ganucha. Robert Reed, 0 for 6 at Saratoga this meet, but very strong trainer, a lot of big parks guy. A 24% trainer for the year. And he's 35% when he has a beaten favorite. So he's favored, so that works in his favor. But has nowhere near the speed of the 5. Now I'm trying to find something to sink my teeth into with the firsters. A workout or... Hey, 2 has a really nice workout. This Colorado. And somebody mentioned this horse. The 2. Let me see who it was. I'm looking at the work. All right, Steve, what you were right about the 3 best trainers last race, 1, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10-cent super for me. Good luck. Good luck, Stephen. Good job. Fantini, 5, 9, 4, 5, 6, 9, all. All right, 5. I think you're in good shape with that 5. Hey, let's take a look at the 9. Boxed wine. I want to see who mentioned that Colorado horse or whatever. I know somebody did. Somebody mentioned that horse earlier in the day. All right, good luck, Fantini. Let's take a look at boxed wine. Boxed wine, only the good stuff. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the trainer, Philip Antonacci, 2 for 6 with Flavian Pratt together. Really doesn't do a lot of first-time starting. At Saratoga, he's a sneaky 17%. Vino Rosso, was that Belmont Stake winner one year, or Rapoli horse? I don't know. Brand new sire, really, and he only has his first 2-year-old crop is coming out now. In the money quite a few times, decent. Now, if I were going to try and sneak a firster in here, I'd sneak the 6 in. Munings, Dallas Stewart, the trainer. Wins once in a while, first time out. But he could sneak into the exact at a price. And Saez is good on 2-year-olds. Yeah, let's move it back up a little bit. Do we try and beat the 4? That's the question with a first or 2. I think that's what I may be looking to do. Irod is riding this 4 for the second time in a row. See, Steven, the 9 has good post bias and dirt sprints at Saratoga. Let's bring that up, Steven. Thanks for sharing that. Let's see. Austin, 4 to win. 4 to win place, 6. I like the 6. I wouldn't be able to forgive myself if I left the 6 out. Let me bring up the PPs here. Talking about this type of race. As far as the post bias goes, it's fairly even. Okay, post 1. For this is a sample size of 38 races like this. The rail's been winning 16%. Post 2 and 3, not so good. They're probably closer to about 10%. Post 4 to 7, 12%, and post 8 and up, 16%. Okay, yeah, 16%. It's right there. The outside seems to be good in this race, Steven. And 9 does get Flavian Pratt. $25K purchase. Has congrats in the breeding. The breeder is the Rapoli stable. Yeah, of course, because it's Vino Rosso. First time starter, not much body of work. 7% for Philip Antonocci. So one win out of 15 times. Maiden special weights, he's 7%. That's a tough call here. I like the 6's workout. It has a workout, 2 back, accommodate Ava. Third of 46, 47 and 4. Bullet at workout on July 13th, first of 17. Been working out at Churchill Downs. Muning, Spatestown, Dallas Stewart. Dallas in maiden special weights, he's 16%. Let's look at the board. See what's happening. 7. Let's look at the body language. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they're basically the 3 favorites. 6 is actually 5-2. This may be a pass race for me. I'm not in love with any of these. 9 is 5-1. Whoa, what's going on with the 6? 6 is anxious to go. 9 looks good on the track. Not really bugging the pony. Trying to see if I see something from any of these here. 5 looks anxious. Okay, I think I see what I'm going to do here. 2 looks like he's in his own world. Oh, 1. Try for some prices here while we're ahead. Take a little stab. Right, I like it. 1 looks happy. 5 looks interested, and 5 has the speed. I got to look at the 1 for a second here. Let's see who else. 5. Got to use the 5. 4 looks really good. I got to read up on the 1. Dylan Davis on the 1. This one had a race already. Didn't really show much. Nah, can't go 1. I'm not going to get that cute with the body language. Okay, here we go. Let's get some picks here. Steven, Austin, 4 win place, 4-6. Exact the box. Laloy, 8. Hoyer's Bay to win. Good luck, Laloy. 3-9. Steven, interesting first timers. Good luck, Steven. Okay, let's go back up to here. Tough call. Tough call. Very tough call. Number 5, bet all your money on 5, Leslie's Loot. Has such a big pace advantage. It'll be hard to see this one losing. Okay, we'll try a couple with 5. Here's what we're going to do. Race, let me see what the board's reading here. 5 is really not taking much. 6 is really taking a lot of money. I don't like it. I don't like how the board's playing. Let's look at the pools. Let's look at the probables. Let's see who's taking the money in the doubles. 4, 5 exact, and 5. Doubles. Let's look at the doubles. 1 minute to post. All right, let's do it this way. Hayes Bay to win. Good luck. Laloy. Post time. I still don't have a pick in yet. One last check. Otherwise, I'm going to pass on this. All right. Race 5. Trifecta. 5 over 2, 4, 6, 9. 2, 4, 6, 9. Do it there. Small try. I just like the early speed there. I got to think they got something left in the tank, and we got some prices in there. Let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. It looks like they're getting closer to post time. 6 is the favorite. And we'll add a small exacta, 6 over 6. Let's leave it alone. I don't. If it's not in the books, it's not in the. It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Anybody else? Christopher, look out for the number 8. Good luck, Christopher. Ashley, if 5 runs back anywhere near the turf figures, he wins by 10. Big if though. Yeah, that's the thing. 2 doesn't have the jockey on it. I don't like that. Canceling bet. Canceling bet. I don't have a feel. All right, nothing for me here. The ones I gave out as my preliminary best players are 5, 6, and 4. See what happens. I have no bet. No bet, 5, 6, 4. I think the winner comes out of those three. Good luck, everybody. I really don't have a feel. I thought the 2 was a little dangerous before it acted up that way. Anybody else? Stephen R. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Good luck, Stephen. Stephen with that try earlier. Nice try. All right, let's see what happens. I'm keeping my eye on these. I think anything can happen here. I guess that's 5 going for the lead, but 2, he didn't see. He's not jumping out to the front. That 2 is up there. Now 5 does get clear. Watch, I canceled the winning try, but I don't care. I didn't have a great feel for this. The 1 is running well. Good luck, everybody. Four is gobbling up ground. Here comes that 6. The big key is, does this 5 get swallowed up? Look at this. Three comes into the picture. Now 6. One, 4. Holy smokes. That's one of my better cancels, folks. A wicked way to start the pick 6 sequence at Saratoga here on a Thursday. The good news is tomorrow is Friday. 1, 4, 6, 3. All righty, let's see who has this. Okay, this was my initial play. And then as you see, I canceled this bet. Who do we got here? I'm looking for somebody with 1, 4 here. Let's see, 5, 6, 4. All right, I'm not seeing anybody with this. Stephen, almost 1, 4, 5, 6, 9. Had the 1 there, but no 3. Who else? 3, 4, 5, 6. I dropped the 1. You dropped the 1, Stephen, and added the 3. Oh, jeez. All right, good. You were on them. I guess the one to drop there was the 9. It's all right. I think we're all a little surprised with this one. 13-1 over a 3-1. And the exacta 1, 4 is going to return $112. Wow. All right. So we're halfway home, folks. 5 down, but you know what that means? 5 left. I think we got a good one here to work with. Race number 6. I think this race could really be narrowed down. Who was the jockey on that one? Was it Dylan Davis? Dylan Davis. Very strange race there. In 5, that was Jose Ortiz just ran out of gas on that 5. It showed the early speed again. Cheap speed. That's better off for turf, that one. Okay, we can get rid of that thing. That was just one of those races, folks. All right, what do we got going forward here? On this Thursday afternoon, race 6. This one's off the turf. 6 and 10 are off the turf. 7 and 9 remain on. So with the scratches, I'm torn between a couple. Now, Rick Dutro's looking for his first win at Saratoga since returning to action after following a 10-year suspension on Sugar Gray Leonard. The horse has only 1 win in 13 tries. But this one, coming off the turf, I think this one helps its cause. But the one I like best is number 10, King James. Let's talk about it. It's going to be the same distance, 5.5 furlongs. So speed plays a factor here. So this is 5.5 on dirt for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $50K or less, which have never won a race other than maiden or claiming. 3-year-olds 120, and the older entries 124. They're more mature. That's why, like a teenager going up against a young adult. So they give the 3-year-olds a 4-pound weight break. And also, non-winners of a race in 2023 allowed 2 pounds. So we got some scratches here as they go off the turf. That 50-cent try, 124.87. Race 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3 are scratched. 11 is scratched. The first thing that's jumping out at me here is I don't understand why the 12 Let Freedom Spring, who is my third choice, is 18-1. Opens 5-1, currently 18-1. And Sugar Gray Leonard, Rick Dutro with Irad Ortiz is at 6-5, and King James, the 10, is at 2-1. It's hard for me to like any of the others in here. Devil's K would have been a nice long one to include. But I guess I'm saving this one for the turf. Ignited is a little interesting. It has run number 6. It has some really nice numbers mixed in here. Johnny V is up for Trombetta. Now, this isn't one of my main choices. But if he can translate that, I mean, you try for some bombs in here. Ignited, I got whipped when I ran on dirt. Anyway, Sugar Gray Leonard, its dirt races likely win this race. I think Rick Dutro finally is going to break through here at Saratoga. This one, Sugar Gray Leonard, had on dirt, it's on July 15th, day 3 of the season here, finished 3rd, 3/4 of a length back. Last race, switched to the turf, finished 2nd, only 2 back. This one's a second or third place machine. It gets Irad Ortiz. Very consistent performer. The one that I think its biggest threat is Chad Summers with Joel Rosario, number 10. Let's just look at the pace here, what we got. Race 6. 10 is going to be the pace. Now, King James should be able to run off and hide here. So I'm going to stick with that. I like 10 best. I don't see anyone that can press the 10. Maybe. Now, Sugar Gray Leonard, the 8, did run a quick opening fractions last time, but that was on turf. He's not going to. He can't run with the 10 here. I like the main track only, the 12. I'm getting a big price there. As far as I can see, I think 6, 8, 10, 8, or 12 can win this race. And let's look at the probables, and we'll give you, for example, what does 8, 10 pay? 15, 20, 10, 8. 1860, 812, 45, 12-8, 61, 10-12, 68, 12-10, 71. See, in the daily double prices, yeah, it's all going through those 3. Pick 3. 6 is the interesting one. Let's see, 6, 8, and 8. 6. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a slick bet here. Yeah, the 6 I'm liking a little bit. Ignited makes its second start. That one has some speed. No, Ignited has run on dirt, though. Shows a little bit of speed. Image of Quality. All right, let's see. Anybody have any ideas here? So far, I like 8, 10, and 12 the best. I don't know why 12 is 17-1. I'm just perplexed on that one. $19 minutes to post. And the 12 Freedom Spring is getting a bit of a weight break. Does have a little bit of early speed. Not the speed to match the 10, though. Forward move number 7. Linda Rice and Jose Ortiz. Wheeling this one back in 11 days and shortening up. Only making its third start. Showed much better early speed last time. Moves up in class for this. Claimed from the Rapoli stable. They put it in for a claim last race and won the race, and Linda claimed it. Linda Rice, when she goes up after a claim, moving up in class. Fantini, 5-8-12, 5-8, 5-6-8-12, all. All right, good luck, Fantini. Let's get this done here. Telling you, I think the 10 is going to, I can't see the 10 missing the exacta. I'm going to get some inside horses into this mix. Chris Engelhart has Image of Quality making its second start. Katie Davis on the 5. Its lone race at Saratoga last year, and it was a real clunker on the dirt, but it got off to a bad start. 6 Ignited. The question about 6 is, can the 6 take to the dirt? I mean, 6 has a second, a couple of turf races at Laurel, a second and a first, then 3 back. A third on Tapeta. I don't like its dirt race. It ran quick early at Indy at 5.5 and finished 7th, 11 back. Ignited. I'm trying to find an alternative that pays something. I think the 12 is very dangerous. Get this. First race after the claim, race after the claim for the 12. Atris, 25%. That's covering 191 races. I got to use 12. I got to use 10. That's what we're going to do. Okay. 10, 12. Let's see. Now, the types of horses who have been winning this race, it's really a mixed bag. But these stats don't even apply anymore. It's the bottom of the Brisnet figures. It shows by running styles. And they have this, it's based on turf race. So, of course, you know, the pressers and the closers and those early speeds are going to have similar winning percentages here. But now you get it on dirt. His 10 has run at Saratoga already. He has a 3rd place finish, but 6 career races on a fast track. Nyquist and Uncle Mo on the sire side. Unbridled Song on the dam side. Horse doesn't win much, 2 for 19, but puts up some nice numbers. I mean, you know, he has some 90s mixed in, a few 90s mixed in here. I'm looking at the 8 now. 8 is 1 win in 13 tries. Twice at Saratoga, 2 seconds. That doesn't apply on dirt. Did run third on dirt last time here. Not overly impressed. Going off favorite, 4 times on this running line, and Burns money doesn't win. I think this race goes through 10. 3 to 6-year-olds. 6 is the oldest. All right, thanks for that piece of information, Santini. 5, 8, 12. Katie Davis on the 5. Darwin. Hey, Darwin, how's it going? Good luck today. How are we looking on time? 10 minutes. It's time for that body language look. Look these over. Maggie Wolfendale. Who does she like? Let's see the 6. 6 seems like he's walking with a bit of a gait. I don't know. 7, tongue hanging out, head down. I'm not overly impressed. Eh, 6 and 7 don't look that good to me. Or was it 6? 6. 8. Let's look at 8 now. Let's see how he looks. A big favorite, 7 to 5. Gray horse. He's acting up a bit. Yeah, I'm not happy with the 6. I'm not happy with the 7. I'm wondering what's up with the 8. He's looks like he's using up a lot of energy in the paddock. Is that sweat I see on him? Both Andy and Akisha are like 8 to win. They all three of them like 8, 10, 12. 12 is down to 12 to 1. You can bet your bottom dollar it's going to be much lower. 10 looks good. 10 looks good. I thought 5 looked pretty good here. Now I can't go with 6. I mean 8, 10, 12. This is going to be a chalk festival here. I think the best we can do here is put the 10, 12 on top and look to beat the 8 and get a 10, 12 exacta. 8 is a little too quick to leave out. A big-time money burner, rarely wins. All right. Wait to see what's up when they get on the track. Fantini, these horses, yeah, I thought the 10 looked pretty good. I didn't get to see the 12 yet. 8 looks like it's acting up in there. 6 and 7 look like they had no interest. Okay. 4 is a little somewhat interesting. Let's see. Austin, 4, 7, 8 exacta box. All right. Good luck. 4 win place. Austin. Let's see. Are they showing them on the track? Back to the body language. Okay. The 12 is starting to drop. 12 is going to be fine, I think. Just not the same without Sam the Bugler there. Now he's teaching English in Florida. Okay, look at this 4. 4 looks pretty good on the track. 6. He's a little ginger on his feet. Looks like he wants to be involved, but he's really not striding well. 7 looks like he's exhausted already. 8. 8 is, he's acting up, folks. I just saw somebody I like. Look at the 10. The 10 looks great. Not really attacking. Oh, look at the 12. Going after the stable pony, the walking pony. Good sign. It's another one. Had nice, smooth walk, supple joints. Katie Davis. I got to use the 5. 5 looks good on the track. 5 looks interested. Okay, so I know I got to use the 10. I know I got to use the 12. And I know I got to use the 5. Who else? What about this 4? Tell you what, the 6 is looking a little bit more interesting right now. I don't know if he's come to live on the track. I need to see a little bit more of these before I make a play. And I've coming off a couple of winning plays. I did thankfully cancel my last play. Waiting to see the 12. Stats look good. He looked great on the track, Fantini. Laloy, 6 ignited. Yeah, I got to go back and look at that 6 a second. I'll tell you. I liked how it was moving around there. I didn't like the initial body language. I don't like its last. I'm going to stay off. Okay. Who's on the 4? Image of quality. I can't buy the 8. You know, I might lose. If I lose this race, I lose it. And, I'll still be all right. But I'm seeing horses that look better than the 8. Here's what we're going to do, folks. Exacta box 4, 5, 10, 12. Let me just check some pace scenarios. 10 should be out front. I'll tell you that 5 ran really fast fractions on the turf last time. I want to see what happened to it at Saratoga that it ran. It ran really fast fractions 5 last time. Yeah. What happened last time? Got out. Okay, looks like it had a really bad start the first time. And the last time it nearly 5 won. Wire the field. Okay, let's see. Okay, 4, 5, 10, 12, exacta box. Race. Now, use a combination of body language and stats here, folks. Race 6, 4, 5, 10, 12. Exacta box. All right, we hit that last 4-horse exacta box for a nice price. I don't break these out too often. We're doing well today, and we're looking to extend. Third straight, go 3 for 3 here, and I think the 10 is 3-1 now, and the 12 is dipped to 10-1. I want to see what 12 looks. I want to see what the odds of the 12 are when the gate opens. What do you think we're going to see? 5-1? 6-1? I would think 10 might be favored here. When push comes to shove. You see, 12 looks good on the track. Even when the 8 is warming up, his head was down. Ashley, Saratoga race 6. Pick 5. All right. 658. I love that 5. I couldn't believe how good it looks on the track. 7. I have 7 as one of my contenders next race. I think 7 is a very tough race next race. I think it's maybe the toughest besides the first race. And 3, 5, 7, 1, and 1, 2. Good luck, Ashley. Tony Vasilino, race 6, 8, 10, exacta box. Can't go wrong with that. Okay, Christopher, you like the 5 to win place. Good luck, Christopher. Austin, 4 looks great on the track. Stopped 3 times, including 3 times in the stretch. And still won debut. Wow. Let me look at that for a second. Holy cow. Yeah, 1 for 1 to Peter. And Superman is back. 6-12, exacta box. Good luck, Superman, Bass Fisher. Okay, we're getting towards crunch time. I'm doing one of those rare 4-horse boxes that worked out the other race for a nice exacta, and 4, 5, 10, 12 exacta box. This race, I think 10 looks like the early speed. I think he has a chance to get loose. Maybe. That's a big maybe, because that 5 showed a hell of a lot of speed, the one with Katie Davis last time out, but it was on turf. Now, can it show that same speed on dirt? Got out to a bad, had trouble out of the gate, broke out first race, so first career race, and so it shows that the early fractions were slow, but it wired the field the number 5 last time. Stephen R, 4, 5, 8, 10 try box. Good luck, Stephen. Which one is that, Ashley? Oh, Austin, 4. Yeah, I love the way that 4 looks on the track. And yeah, 4, Austin pointed that out. We're doing body language, added body language to the mix. Good luck, Ashley. Get that in, baby. You got this, man. And let's see how Katie's, the 4 is a gray. 7 comes out quick. Now this is only 5.5. 5 and Katie is starting to show some speed. Here comes that 12, folks. Let's see what the odds on the 12 are now. And here comes 6. Uh-oh, all the horses I ripped the body language of are it's not working this time, folks. Gonna need a little help. Here comes 12. Where's 4? Katie. I think 5 is moving to the inside. 7 is leading the way, folks. 6, 7. And here comes 10. And Rick Dutro is going to win his first race at Saratoga in years. And that was the easiest exacta I could have possibly played. And I got greedy. But you know what? I went for it. I tried the body language. And they'll probably be showing Rick Dutro in the winner's circle, interviewing him. First race in Saratoga in 10 years that he won. Great job. Hats off. All right, and I know some of you had this. 8, 10. Who got third? 6. And those what I gave. That's what I gave out. I only picked 3 horses in my thing. 10, 8, 12. I went with the body language. I saw some prices. I didn't like the way 8 looked on the track, but he worked. That 12, what a disappointment on the 12. And wound up 9-1. And this exacta, by the way, folks, is going to pay $11.60 for $2. And if it was 10-11, it would have paid $13.60. All right. So if I would have boxed of 3, I would have lost. Like 80 cents. So at least I went for it. and I was still up for the day, so why not open it up? Excuse me, a little bit. I wonder if they interview Rick. I won a big exacta at Saratoga. I think it was 2012. Yeah, on Travers Day with Willie Beeman. It was like almost Rick Dutra, almost a $400 exact in one of the stakes races. I think it was like a 14-1 or 12-1 or something. But hey, congratulations to the connections. I ride Ortiz, and I know congratulations are in order. Some of you had this. I just saw one. Very impressive. Let's see. 8-10. You had the 2 in there, Steve. 6-12. Race 6. Okay, you got that going there. Good job on that 8, Ashley. That was I took the swing. 4, 5, 10, 12. Had the 10, but couldn't get one of the others home. I know somebody had 10 in there. I know I saw an 8-10. 8. Oh, geez. I saw somebody boxed 8-10. Tony Vasolino. Great job, Tony. Called it. Beautiful. Straight play. Oh, exact box, but still beautiful. Got the 2 winners in there. Love it. Yeah. Hey. Yes, White Aberio. Geez, and that was a good horse. I don't think. Oh, he was the trainer of White Aberio? Somebody told me the other day that he didn't win at Saratoga yet. I didn't get a chance to see the later races that day, but now that is a damn good horse. I was impressed. I think it had every right to win that race. Who was it that told me he hasn't won here yet? Jeez. Usually I get a lot of good leads here. Thanks for that, Irene. Okay, who else? It was Saratoga. Yeah, White Aberio. All righty. We can get rid of this race. Okay, let's see. Get Google up. And that was definitely a bigger win than this race. Oh. Okay, who else? JC. It was Saratoga. All right. So we're down to the pick 4. I think this might be the toughest race of the day, but maybe Saratoga is always challenging, folks. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute. Time to reheat the coffee, folks, and we will be back. We still have some ice water here. Tony Vasolino, yes, I gave you a call out before. I gave you the credit and the congrats. I saw that, showed it on the screen. And you know what? If somebody has like a pick 3 going and they're alive in a pick 4, give us a head up. Hey, I'm alive in the pick 3 here, and I need number 4 and 5 and 6, because otherwise I can't scroll back 100 pages. Give us a heads up. Hey, I hit the pick 5 or I hit the pick 4. Oh, I haven't, been keeping track for an hour. But, we post it when you have it. So give us a heads up. Tony, yes, I did give you the call out. Great job, Tony. Listen, I am going to be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to make a pit stop and get some hot coffee for the last 4. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining us. And, I'm going to put the ones that I like in order here. just so you get an idea, and then we're going to talk about it. Race 7, prelim, contenders. Now, this is not like, say, box these 4. It can work, and you'll get to try, because sometimes the pace scenario, it changes things, and at least one of these should slip through. Now, I gave out the winner. I gave 10, 8, 12 as my big 3 last race. So, hey, we tried to make a little money. We're up well for the day. So, hey, take a shot. You know, how many times did we see the favorite lose at this place? Let's see, 3, 6, 7, and 12. Now, these are in order, folks. The ones I like best to win to the ones, like I like 3 better than the 6. I like the 6 better than the 7, and the 7 better than the 10. But those are the 4. So usually you don't see me go 4 deep in my preliminary contenders. So I'll be back in just a little bit. And thanks everyone for being here today. Let's get it done. 4 races left. All right, we're back. 4 races to go. Been a great day of racing over at Saratoga today. And I'm just giving you a heads up about tomorrow. And tomorrow they're calling for thunderstorms starting in the morning at Saratoga and probably pretty much all day. So I don't know about that card tomorrow. So let's take advantage of what we have in front of us today. Now, I showed you this book where I've given you some of the body language stuff from Andrew Beyer. If you're new to the game, you want to get this. And he has a couple of other books. This is the first one, Picking Winners by Andrew Beyer. There's a whole chapter in there that covers body language. And these are books you can go to again and again. And if you're new to horse racing, they give you some valuable tools to use when you're making your selections. So this is one of them. Then he has the other one, Beyer on Speed. Tremendous book, speed handicapping. That's my game more. I'm more of a speed handicapper. I don't foresee myself becoming strictly a body language player, but it is something I'll use in my arsenal. If it looks like the horse is suffering out there, doesn't look right, doesn't want to get in the gate, it's sweated up, what have you, the hoofs, the tail, the head, something to keep in mind. But yeah, this is his second book, Beyer on Speed. And this is a real treasure. This is his third book, The Winning Horse Player. Focuses more on the mental aspect for the horse player in the game, ways to address the game, whether it be money management, temperament, what have you. You hear me talk about ice water in the veins. Yeah, that's an important part of the game. Andrew Beyer, he lost on a big, I think he lost a pick six or something where he was going to win a lot of money at one of the racetracks or in the press box or something. And he lost, and he actually punched a hole in the wall over there. I guess it wasn't that hard of a wall. And that hole was there for a while. I think they eventually fixed it. You know, they said it's Andy's hole, but he lost a really tough one, and then he just went out and got bombed afterwards. And he got away from that. That was earlier in his career. So you want to have that right mental aspect of the winning horse player. So you got all three. And you could get these now. You don't have to pay the value. What do they cost? You can get these probably now at Amazon. I saw them for as low as only a few bucks. 15. They were all $15 each. And they're all updated. They're timeless books that you can go to again and again. Some of these he might have wrote years ago, but then he has a foreword where it's been updated for, years later. So it keeps it going. They're all neat looking books. Line them up here. Picking Winners, or just look them up, Amazon.com. And you'll want to go to these again and again and again. So that goes for other good horse racing books as well. Okay, trying the pick 4. Okay, what do we got here? Austin, 17811, 1457. Austin, the king of the pick 4, is going to go to work, folks. Master at work. Okay, 17811. I like the 7 in there. I think that 3 is chilly on the board. We're going to look at these. Okay, Ashley, 3. Wow, 3 is chilly on the board. The comments on the 6 obviously lead me to believe improvement is possible. Okay, let's take a look at all of these. First race for number 3. Hang on a second. You talking about the right race here? Wow. Yeah, first race. That's a bad sign. When you see Chad Brown, and also keep the board in mind too. When you see Chad Brown dead on the board like this, that's a red flag, folks. And this is 1 mile. It's turf, inner turf. For maiden, fillies, and mares, 3 and up. The 3-year-olds get a 6-pound weight break. They're 118, and the older 124. Okay. 3. Okay, that's the Chad Brown entry. Now, I kind of like that one first. The workouts are a little slow, on the slow side. I like the breeding, the Scat Daddy on the sire side, and had the dam has some Irish in it. Flavian Pratt has a great turf rating, 450K first time starter. Interesting. We're going to slip down to the second choice, number 6. Now, the 6 I'm very interested in. Hey, it got restrained early. It was rank, and it did run at Saratoga. Now, this has the breeding, the Great Britain, and on the sire, and Irish on the dam side. Louis Saez for a trainer. Now, this horse is actually making its second grass start. It did run on grass over, in France. Okay, and this trainer is 2 for 7. Jack Sisterson, that's 43%. Second grass race and second career race, 8%. But that second grass race, 43%. And that first grass race ran second. So I got to think that this 6 is going to be, I would hate to leave it out. And they actually list, yeah. And the 6 is taking some money. Opened 8-1, currently 6-1. And then we'll move along to the 7. That's a Pletcher entry. Let me tell you a little bit about the pace. Mom's Right is stretching out. Ran at Monmouth. I mean, that looks like it's going to be the pace here. Maybe Mirabella, the 7. And then we'll start to look and see what these horses look like on the track. And the 7 is on the improve. It's getting better each time. Into Mischief, the breeding. Todd Pletcher and John Velasquez. Mom's Right ran second. It's Lone Start. Shug McGahee. He always takes money. Nick Jarez is riding this one. It's a bit of a concern. So I got to think that they're shipping him in for this. But he rode this one the first time. Yeah, Nick Jarez did ride it. We saw how the 4 held in that race a little bit back. That's the exactor I hit that. What was it? The 2-4 exactor. That was in a few races back. And this one will probably get a jump, folks. And I just want to see how it closed there again. Closed decent, had decent early pace. When Shug McGahee ships in, he's 20%. That's covering 439 races. Nick Jarez, really nothing to show. 0 for 1 at Saratoga. But 15% overall. I guess they want to keep this one aboard. And he's 19% when he 20% shipper. So the one that concerns me the most here is the 3. So let me see what's happening with this 3 on the board as the clock is starting to tick. 3 is at 7-1. I don't think I can handle this 3 at this number. Yeah, the 7 first rate. My reasoning on 7 is simple. He has met the right field. What the hell? Let me see what the pick 3s pay here. If I see 3 is not paying anything. In the pick 3, I got to pick 4. I got to think the 3 is going to come down. Yeah, it's taking money in the multis. And I'm going to go look at how these horses are behaving on the track. 10 is on the board at 12-1. I think the 1 is the one that I was on the fence about. Heck with the body language for a second. I got to look at the numbers. Okay. Tangential. That's the Chad Brown entries. It's away for a while. The last time we've seen her, 3-year-old, at Aqueduct in November. Gets Irod. Second turf start. I got to think it's going to improve. Out of the sire, Justify. Team Justify. And that's also from Chad Brown. Gets first-time Lasix. Working well. Chad is 25% first-time Lasix. Irod and Chad have been hot lately. Comes off a good work. Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing from the 3. So I'm going to do something with the other 4. And I just want to take a look at the 5th race. I mean, the 8th race, as we have 2 minutes to post. That's another doozy. I actually like 2, 4, 5 next race. So I'm going to take these a race at a time here. Okay. All right. Getting a price on 10. All right, let's do it this way. Okay. Race 7. Exacta. Six. Wager pad. Let me see what this is. Well, we're not going to go crazy. I'll just like go with the 6, 7. All right, 1, 6, 7 over 1, 6, 7, 10. One last look. They're getting on the track. All righty, let's do this. 167 over 16710. Rich Lane, 136 exacta box and 1367 tri box super. Good luck, Rich. Joel, 7 in this spot for me. Good luck, Joel. Lloyd, 10. Mom's right to win. Yes. Fantini, 167, 1567. All. Good luck. Fantini. Joel, how's it going? Good to see you again. Let's get it done here. Number 7 for Joel. Okay. Now, one is taking over favoritism here. Interesting race. And my 6 is being bet all the way down. 4-1. This could be real chalky. Nah, I'm not out. Brother. Let me look at the odds in the 8. Nah, we'll sit tight. Let's get this done, everybody. Win or lose, have a great time. Let's enjoy this race. 3-2 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. Joel, 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10. Super. Good luck, Steven. One horse is the fastest out of all in the stats. Yeah, tough to leave that one out, Chad Brown. 5 is starting to step in there. Giacomo. Good luck, Giacomo. 500 to win on the 1. Exacta box 1, 2, 3. And Steven, 1, 2, 5, 6. Try box next race. Okay, good luck, Steven. Good luck, everybody. 5 doesn't want to go in, folks. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Here comes the 11 horse. What a beautiful picture there. And it's post time. Okay, I figured the 10 is going to take the lead here, and there he goes. And 5 is going to press him. I was going to include the 10 in the box and make it a straight 4-horse box, but I was a little concerned about some of the others pressing with the early speed, and that 10 is stretching out. But we'll see. It's going to be a tough race. All right, what do we got here? Sister Maha, 13-1 in race 7 of 10 at Saratoga. Here comes 10, folks. They're writing, Nick Jarrett is writing this one very well. And here comes that 6. What are the odds on the 6 now? The 6 is the one that really intrigues me here. It comes off that big France race. It's 7 furlongs. I believe it was 7. And I think we're seeing 9, Bel Rosso at 38-1, folks. And 7 seems to be hanging back. 1 is making his move. It would be too easy to be. Is he going to catch that 5? The turf speed seems to be holding. 10 is 10. Can 10 get up? Can 1 get up? Here comes the 6. 6 coming like a train, folks. So is the 7, but the 5 is not going away. And the one that scared me, 8. I was thinking, you heard me mention the 8, but hey, 1-8. And who got 3rd? I think it was the 6. And I actually added the 1 late. I didn't have that as one of my preliminary contenders. I just didn't like what I was seeing from the 3 as far as the board goes. So what do we got? We got 1. Let's see the finishing order here. I want to give this in. Okay, 5 is leading. I thought the 5 was going to hold for a second there because the speed seems to be holding here. Look at the 8. Just what a gallop. Okay, 1. Here comes 6. I thought I'm gold at this point. I thought it's going to be maybe 1-6. 1. 8, 7, 5. 1, 8, 1875. Giacomo delivers 1875. Great hit, Giacomo. That is brilliant. Who else? I had the 1. I was thinking about adding the 8, but I said, okay, I'll let it sit. Didn't have time. I don't think I would have had time to enter it anyway. But what did 1 end up going off at? 3-1, 1-8. Anyone played that 1-8? That's a 35.80 exacta. That's would have made a few bucks. What about the 1-7 or the 1? The 6 didn't. Oh, 6 didn't even hang on for anything. What would the 1-7 pay? 30, 160, 1-6, 50, 50. No sign of the 3. I think we got everybody caught up here. Anybody fun? Okay, Austin got the first leg down. Good job. Excellent job. All right, Stephen, thanks for the update on the finishing order. So we got 3 races left. Now this is race 8 here. I'm giving. These are my preliminary contenders. I did that last race. I usually do that when I step away. Okay, 5, 4, 2. I don't know. That was crazy, Fantini. Okay, listen, I'm going to have to step away. I'll probably be gone for maybe, I got to step out for a minute, for some time here. So I'm giving you these in advance. I'll probably be back in, I don't know, between 15 minutes and 30 minutes, hopefully in time for the next race, but we'll see. And then, we'll finish up the rest of the card. But I want to give you these early, and this way we can get rolling. Okay. And race 9, I don't want to jump too far ahead of myself. And we'll see, because I'll make adjustments. These can change. Okay. I'll be back as quick as I can, but this way you have that to go by if you want to start looking at the late pick 3. And as you know, these can change. Okay, so we'll be back. Let's get it done. There's still work to do, folks. Good luck if you're playing any races somewhere else, and thanks for joining us today. Let's get it done here. 3 races left. Remember, tomorrow, Saratoga, they're talking thunderstorms all day. What are we going to do? We'll find out. All right, and we're back. Let's see how we look with post time. Hi, everybody. We're back. We still got 3 races left. Let's take a look at the board. Let's see what's happening here. 3 minutes to post. Still time to get in a pick. Win for gold, 5. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do a 2, 4, 5 exacta box. I'm just going to go with these 3 here. Race 8. I like the numbers. I did give out the picks. I mean, the numbers actually, they're speed figures, how they look. 2, 4, 5 exacta box. I saw some vulnerability in the others. And 2 or 4, 2 is a price horse here. So I like what I see there. Let's catch up where we were. Torby, how's it going? Ramblin' Wreck. Bet the mortgage. Okay, that's next race. Right. And you're right. That one looks very dangerous. And who else? Wheel, race 3, 8, 9, 10, double wheel. Okay, let us know if you get this one. Ramblin' Wreck, Bet the mortgage, key horse, pick 3, 8, 9, 10, double wheel. Play a day. Last race out of slow fractions. Winner get a 5-pound apprentice break. Tired in the stretch. Good luck, Torby. 1, 4, 5, 7. Try box race 8. All right. Good luck, Steven. 1, 2, 5, 6. Race 9. Okay, and you're giving us these 1, 10, 12. I like 1, 2, 12 in the 10th. I like 1, 4, 3 in the 9th, and 5, 4, 2 here. But we're going to see. 1, 3, 5, 7 box try. Good luck, Fantini. How many minutes to post here? All right, looks like they're getting ready to go in, folks. I just want to tell you a little bit about these. I don't know how much time we're going to have that I can get this in. Pay zone just keeps getting better and better. The 2 gets Luis Saez. 5 win for gold, gets the pace edge. 4 clubhouse. Now, this is the one that's coming back in 8 days. Comes back 1 by 5.5 8 days ago. And this trader is 1 for 5, 20%, coming back in under 11 days. And I like some of the numbers there, the number of the last race. 5 doesn't have to win this race, but we'll see. G86, 2 for the win. Race 8, good luck. I love that 2. 500, 1 to win. Jose Ortiz, exacta. I have 1, good luck, Giacomo. I have 1, 4, 5, 7 going in the pick 4. That 4, let's get that 4 home, Austin. Good luck. See, let us know. Rider change, 10th race for Ortiz Jr. on the 3. And they're in the gate. Glad I made it back in time. Thanks for holding down the fort. Let's get it done here. Race 8 at Saratoga of 10. Enjoy the race. There goes 2, baby. And 5. Where's the 4? Stop the race. 5 is up to 8 to 5. 2 pay zone, 13 to 1. Now, 7 Gervoon is not used to going that fast that early. And it looks like he slowed it down a bit. But do you want to slow a horse down and then try and get him going again? That's the question. 4 is fighting the 7. 4 is on the rail. And now 7 is starting to get rolling, folks. Now the question is, does 2 have enough left to get home or maybe bring it home? 4 is re-engaging. I don't know. It's not going to be easy, folks. Not going to be easy at all. 7 hasn't measured now. Yeah, we gave it a whirl. Can't get past the chalk here. Almost. Geez, I think I'm not even sure who got third. Number 1. I thought we were good. Good ride by the 7 there, really. And a gift price on the 5. 8-5. Who was on that too? Saez. He gave it the ride of his life. Not the ride of his life, but almost. And I thought the 4 was coming. Okay, 5, 7, 1, 3. Wow, the 2 and the 4 fell apart. I don't even see the 4, folks. That's not a good sign. I just want to look at this pace of going back to the PPs for the 8, race 8 there. Just want to see the pace figures of the 8. You see, I go back, if something happens, I want to see why did it happen. It's not like, oh, let's just go to the next race. 2. I didn't like the 7 at all. I'm just shocked that it got in there, really. It never should have opened at 2-1. Let's put it that way. Holy smokes. Hey, if anything, the one that scared me the most that I left out was the 1, but with Linda Rice. I was on the fence to include either the 1 or the 2 as my third choice. And I just saw that 2 was moving the right way. And Rice was bringing you back on short rest after running here and winning. Rice's horse was turning back. It looked like it likes it longer. And all right, great job. So a finishing order is 5-7-1. Let's 5-7-1-3, I believe. Big Valenzuela. And even that one's not impossible, All right, let's go. Race 8, Stephen, 5-7-1. Race 8, great job, Stephen. All right. Who do we got here? Who else? Congrats, Steve. Fantini, 5-7-1. Wow. You even have the super in there, Fantini. Great job. Okay, Austin has the 1-4-5-7 going there. All right, you keep it going. Good job. Excellent job, Austin. I had the 2-4-5 box, not to be. I thought we had it heading for home. 4 deep, 8-5. That's a great price at 8-5 on that. Austin. Go Austin. Okay, Austin, 126-112. I definitely like 112. I have 1-2-12 in the 10th. And 1-4, and I like 1 best, obviously, in the 9th, and Torby Dakota is all over that 1, and that does look like the real deal. Enough coffee for today. We have the ice water. Oh, nice and cold. Fresh ice. And now we're down to the daily double. And that 5-7 exacta, 21.40. I could never pick that 7-second. 50-cent try, 12.25. Pick 3, 815, $78 for $2. We're getting chalky, folks. Daily double, 26.60. 10-cent super, 5.95. All right. Let's get some PPs here for the 9th and 10th. And win some money. Let me check that weather report for Saratoga. We're 25 minutes away. Give you an update right now. All righty, let's bring it up. Saratoga weather. I'll share the screen. Holy smokes. Rain Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at Saratoga. All right, let's bring it up here. But it's not the only track, folks. Okay, let's bring a presentation up here. Now, this is the hourly forecast for Saratoga, so let's bring it up. Are they giving me a freaking pop-up the second I open this thing? All right. Let's take a look at Saratoga. All right, it's cloudy now, as you can see there. Luckily we have dry track today through 11 o'clock at night. Just after 12 a.m., the chance of rain goes up to 35% showers. That's at 1 in the morning tonight. Then at 2 in the morning, it goes up to 40% showers, still showers. 3 in the morning, still showers, 46%. Now here, look at this. At 4 a.m., scattered thunderstorms, 48%. 5 a.m., 81% thunderstorms. 6 a.m., 91% thunderstorms. 7 a.m., 98% thunderstorms. 8 a.m., 86% thunderstorms. 9 a.m., 58% thunderstorms. Do you think they're going to have a single race on turf if they race at all? And then it drops down a little bit. And then around 11 a.m., they're down to only 57% scattered thunderstorms. It's still at 10 o'clock in the morning, 62% thunderstorms. And then at 2 o'clock, it's listed as partly cloudy. The track is going to be freaking soup. Okay, because you're talking here over 12, hours of thunderstorms between 4 a.m. and 1 p.m. Anyway, that's the latest on the Saratoga weather. All right, so we moved to race number 8. You see the Saratoga weather. That's what we're up against, folks. So let's get it done now. Okay, here we go. Race number 8. Open up, baby. Don't freaking hang. No, race 9. Okay, this is the Rick Violet Stakes. Remember Rick Violet? 125K for a 3-year-old foal in New York State and improved by the New York State Registry. And it's a non-Lasix race. Okay. Ramblin' Wreck, number 1, rated the highest speed rating, and just missed by a neck last time here at Saratoga on July 20th. Now, this is a mile and a 16th. This one at a mile and a 16th has a win in 2 tries, 1 race at Toga, a second place finish. Danny Gargan, Irad Ortiz up. And the other one I was looking at, here's where it gets interesting, folks. Willing to Risk It All, number 4. This one's on the improve. This one has some early speed. Jose Francisco D'Angelo is the trainer. Luis Saez up. Only 3 career races, including 1 here at Saratoga. Any improvement may be enough to grab second. Yeah, we're talking second place here, folks. A battle for second. Ramblin' Wreck has never taken a step back. You see, others in here are just a little quicker to date by the numbers than number 4. But none of them that are quicker were quicker than this one by its third career race, except for one. You know who that one was? No, it wasn't Ramblin' Wreck. It's the other one I like to finish underneath, number 3, Vacation Dance. So I like 1 best, followed by 4, 3 underneath, and I'll probably add another one. I may add King of Comedy. Maybe the race sets up for them. You've got Michael Maker there, and it's did not run well here last year, but it comes off a blowout win in race number 2 in Belmont. It's all coming together. I like the rest, the 28-day rest. I don't like the jock. I'm not crazy about the jock, Jose Antonio Gomez. Let's Go Big Blue. I mean, that ran a different style last race, number 6. It ran out front. It really dueled around the track. Do I see that one doing it again? I'm looking for a price. I already got 2 prices. So I'm looking at those, and I want to see what the board looks like. And if you're thinking about the pace in race 9, here's what we're looking at. It's probably going to be 2-4 on the front end. I think I may go Let's Go Big Blue in there because it showed some increased speed and won impressively here with Lescano up. So I'll throw a 4th horse in there underneath. 1 over 4-3, 1 over 3-4-6. That's where I'm leaning now. Let's see. What do you think about that? All right. 6. 1, 6 are the 2 favorites. 3 and 4, both prices. I could see 1 over 3-4-6. 1 over 3-4-6 try. I'll put that in right now. Race 9. I'm getting some prices here. Is 1 automatic? That's the question now to ask. I'm slipping down to the power rankings. I think I'm good to go here. Yeah, Ramblin' Wreck has the power rankings. That's a computer rated number by Brisnet. It takes a snapshot of the horse's career. Once you get past the first two, the power, Let's Go Big Blue, and I don't even think Let's Go Big Blue is necessarily the second best. Once you get by Ramblin' Wreck and Let's Go Big Blue, the next four are a dice roll. And you know who has the lowest power ranking of all? Yeah, you're right. King of Comedy. A solid 19%, 19 points lower than Ramblin' Wreck. Here, I'll read you the prime power rankings. Actually, let me share this with you. Okay? This way we could talk about this, and let's bring the screen up. We increase the size, make this a little bigger. Okay. Now you can see what I'm talking about. I just want to see somebody is in here weighing in on this, and then I'm going to talk about this. 136 exacta box. All right. Good luck, Fantini. Coming off a nice hit. Austin, Stephen R. Austin, I hope your higher odd horse hit. You have a great shot. Ken Rick, Wino Espanol. If anybody knows Espanol, I don't know. Ken Rick, where did the Thistletown go? Good luck, Ken. Okay, let's talk about this. Okay, Ramblin' Wreck. You can see it has a prime power. You go to the bottom of the screen, you see the third from the right going to the left, okay? Third from the right shows prime power, and Ramblin' Wreck has a 148.2 rating, and that's just a snapshot, computer-generated snapshot of the horse's body of work. And Let's Go Big Blue is ranked second, 6 points lower than Ramblin' Wreck. And I actually believe that some of the other ones should be better. And then they have It's All Coming Together, 134.5. But look how close Vacation Dance is, 133.6. And then what is this? Willing to Take It All? Willing to Risk It All? I don't know. Yeah. But that Willing to Risk It All is moving forward. And Willing to Risk It All and Vacation Dance, the 3 and the 4, if you see the running style, it's the bar above. It's the bar above there. You see the horse's name, and they list their odds. Horse name, warning line odds. I'm wondering why they're doing this. Okay, it's by the prime power ratings. You can see the running style. Third column, running style. E is for early speed. EP is for early to pressing type. They can either go to the front or they're quick early and they kind of lay just off the early speed. So E, a pure E is early speed. EP, early to pressing type. As you can see, number 1, Ramblin' Wreck is that type. And so is number 2, King of Comedy. And the 3 that are purely early speed type, like to go to the front, if at all possible, is number 3, 4, and 5. And number 6, Let's Go Big Blue, is listed as the closer. S stands for closer. And there's another running type, Presser. They usually stay back. It's, they stay back a little deeper behind the lead and try and come up later. Not quite like a closer, but along those lines. But you get the picture as how these horses look. And we're going back. Let's Go Big Blue. Now let's take a look at Let's Go Big Blue for a second here. Notice how in his earlier races, he was running, say the race 2 back, he was running, first call he was 9th, second call at 5 back, second call he was 6th, 3 back, third call he was 5th, and then finished 3rd. So we kind of closed a bit. And you could see the same thing in most of the other races. He's running back a ways. But look at the last running line. You think this guy's going to repeat this? He was running at first call. He was second by a head. Second call, he was up by a head. Heading into the stretch, he was up by a head. And then he won by 3/4 and 1 3/4. So in that race, he seemed to have changed his running style and showed early speeds. They list him as a closer, and he did this at that track. What do you think? Is he going to throw another 93 when all of his other races are mid to upper 70s to 80s top? I don't know. Now you see the 4. Look at this 4 that I have here as one of the ones underneath, who I listed as second choice. You're getting 15 to 1 opening odds, has an 80 in its last race here at Saratoga, and was running close to the lead most of the way, and finished 4th. But he's getting blinkers added today. And first-time blinkers, Jose D'Angelo, 25%, gets Luis Saez. He has an 80, an 88, and a 77. Only 3 career races. Has every right to improve. So I like this one. And the other one I'm going to use is number 3. This is another early speed type. Vacation Dance. You see the E6 next to his name? And most of its races, 80, 85, 86, 82. Has 2 races at Saratoga, a win and a 3rd. So I like 3, 4. And the other one I'll use, I'm really tempted to just throw out the 6 at 2 to 1. But I don't think I'm willing to go there, because if I add number 5, who you see here, it's all coming together. It's another early speed type. So do you want to have 3 of them in there? And for all we know, it's going to duke it out with 6. Number 5 wired the field last out. Jose Gomez up, only 7% for a 9% trainer, whereas number 6 has George Weaver, who's 28% trainer at the meet, and Jose Lozcano up instead of Jose Gomez, who's 7% at the meet. So we just took a little bit of a look at that there, and so that's what we can see. Mazout Akan. Hey, Mazout. Mac Akin. Max has had his share of big hits on the show, including the first big hit ever on this show. Okay, you can easily single Ramblin' Week. Easy money. By the numbers, yeah, you can. I agree. And that last race was really faster than it looked to. I know that the Ramblin' Wreck threw an 86 in the last race here at Saratoga Brisnet. And Let's Go Big Blue threw 93. I still see the one as much better, considering ground loss and trip That is a very misleading 93. You know, he had the, what's the word? Trip of a lifetime. Yeah. Yeah. Safe ground all the way around the track. So that's the deal there. Let me see. So that looks like easy money. Let's go. Let's take a look at these horses. 4 minutes to post. Are you kidding me? Where's the body language? Okay, I got my pick in there already. Looks like some of you do. Okay, Austin Alive 126. Fantini got the 136 exacta box. I got that was race 8, 245. Where's mine? Let me get it in there. Could have sworn I did this. I didn't. I was typing it in. Trifecta. Okay, let's go. Geez, I almost missed the break here. 1 over 3, 4, 6. 3, 4, 6. One, 3, 4, 6 over 3, 4, 6. 1, 4, 5. The Traveler. How's it going? 1, 4, 5 exacta box. Good luck, Traveler. No checking. How's it all going? Going good. Exciting day here. Going to have a ton of thunderstorms beginning like 1 in the morning at Saratoga tomorrow, right through 1 in the afternoon. So it's probably going to be a soup bowl if they even race at all. So just enjoying the racing, Saratoga racing today while we can. How you doing, brother? Good luck today. There's my play. Let's get a look at these horses on the track. We've been working with body language today and with excellent success. And 5, all right, he's nuzzling up to the mare, the pony, the lead pony. Look at the 3. Look at the 3. They say when he tries to get, get him behind the neck, and that he means business. I'm looking for the others. Okay, the 3 looks good. How's the 1 looking? I'm looking for the 1. I can't find it. 4. 4 has come to the track by itself. Is a jockey off the 1? Is that a bad sign, folks? No, he's not off the 1. That was the 2. There's 1. I don't know about the 1, folks. I don't like the way he's walking. His legs look a little stiff. I'm new to this body language stuff. I'm not changing my pick here, but I'm keeping an eye on things. I thought the 1's legs looked a little stiff. We'll see. I'm good, sir. Excellent. 4-5 win plays. Jennifer, make like easily beatable. Very tough race. Pass for me. 5 could be live. Jennifer, I'll tell you what. We're doing body language stuff before. I don't like the way the 1's walking there. But, I'm just taking a break, taking it easy with that stuff. 6 and 5 will take the lead and 1 will close. 3, 4, 5 are the lead, the fastest. But yeah, 5 most likely. We'll see what happens. Small exacta 3, 4, 5 box shooting for the star here. All right, you can get it. I thought 1's legs look a little stiff. Now, what do you think of 6? Do you think 6 could go to the lead like it did last time? And I know the 6 is a closer, but it showed unusual speed, running style last time, and was right there, took the lead, was right breathing down the leader's back and right behind by a neck, took the lead, I think, at the second call and took it all the way and ran fast early fractions. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. My play, 1/346, 346. Try. My secret horse here is actually the 4. I know the others are a little faster, but it's only ran 3 races, and any improvement could slip this one into second place. And let's see. I don't know. I thought the 1 looked a little beatable. If he runs anywhere like he did the last 2 races, he wins, okay? But let's see. Hopefully he wins because I got him on top, but I think he looked beatable by the body language. Uh-oh. Race 9 of 10. All right. 5 takes the lead as called. It's all coming together. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And there goes 3. And there's 4. And 6, the gray. There's a big blue. And 1 is starting to move. So 3 beats 5 to the call. Vacation Dance. Here comes the 4. I know there's a play in here. I think Traveler, 3, 4, 5. Vacation Dance leading the way at 14-1. Good luck. Ice water in the veins. Match race between 3 and 5, and 5 is starting to overhaul the 3. Now the question is, how much did that take out of the 3? And 4 is coming, 6 is coming. And here comes the closing 1. Come on, 1. Oh, come on. That's an inquiry. 1, come on, 1, get up, you asshole. Holy shit, what a way to lose. Is there going to be an inquiry here? I got the 4 in there. The 6 got in there. The 1, yeah, I said it had stiff legs. If anything, they'll probably take down the 6. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? 6 comes straight down. That'll be a cheap exacta, but I don't know. What do you think? Is there an inquiry? Oh, brother. Is there an inquiry, folks? 6 damn. 1. I knew the 1 was beatable. I play the unbeatable 1 this time, and and he can't do it. I should have taken somebody else when I saw that he was walking like his legs were bothering him. Oh well, ice water in the veins, folks. At least mentally, okay. What do you think? Should this have been an inquiry? Chalk exacta. And I got the 4 home too. There is an inquiry, folks. We may take this and we may win this. Inquiry. Inquiry, objection. Let's see who the jockeys are. Irad Ortiz is on the 1. So I think for all of us who have the 1 to win this race, that helps our case. Irad Ortiz and versus Lescano. What do you say? I got the try, and Irene, the horse was bumping all over the place. Very, very, very shameful there. But you can't. We saw it plain as day here on the bigger screen. Anyway, he kind of cut him off right before the finish line, and then just when one was about to take the lead. Drifted, Jennifer, yeah. Drifted big time. Exactly, Jennifer. Torby, Inquiry. Fantini, yeah, the 6 pushed the 1. Mac, there was an Inquiry. Yeah, 3 was really running strong, Fantini. I don't know. It's here. If I have no real complaints either way, we see how things go. And now, since this is Irad Ortiz claiming foul, do they give Irad Ortiz the call, the great Irad Ortiz, and put the 1 on top? They should show it again first. Don't show the horses. Let's see this again. Okay, now they're showing the replay. Look at this. Okay, we're showing the straight on. Okay, now 6, 1 is on the outside. And let's see what happens to the 6. Whoa! Just shove him across the rail. That was bad. That was really bad. The straight on made it look even worse. But we'll see. Maybe Irad deserves to stay down this time. He gets all the breaks all the time. It's not like it's going to make a major difference. Personally, I hope he goes up because I got my 19 to 1 in 3rd place. Think the 6 is coming down? I'd kind of be surprised. The only thing that works in the 6's favor is this is a stakes race, and they probably are a little more hesitant to make a change. What works in the 1's favor is the 6 actually did foul him and ruin his chance to win. And Irad is on the 1, and he usually gets the calls. And they're taking a while to figure this one out, so it should be interesting. 6 came out. 6 is getting taken down. 6 came out. Torby. Yeah, I guess everybody's seeing the same thing. But I mean, look what happened with Forte. He did everything wrong in that race, that big race, a little bit back. What was it, the Whitney's? Whatever. And Ortiz was on that one, and they didn't take him down, even though he might have killed half the field. 3-horse accident, but now we have him in the short end of the stick. If they turn around and raise him, let's put it this way, a lot of people on the 6 will be screaming bloody murder, but I'd be the first to say it if nothing would. Looks like they kind of both drifted. Well, this looks like, I think 1 did drift a little bit, didn't touch the 6 in the beginning, but then the 6 actually mugged the 1 and pushed him towards the stands, towards the rail of the stands. He moved him over, about 4 lanes. It looks like they awarded it to the one, folks. Because Irod's still on the horse. Unless no, it's official. One. Yes, we hit the trifecta. Bang! Right in the kisser. Another winner today. It's going to be a good winning day, folks. Not a lottery ticket day, but it's a good winning day. And that's Irod Ortiz. How can you possibly take him down? Ice water in the veins, baby. There we go. DQ. Justice this time is served, even if it was Irod Ortiz. But easy money, Mac. Yeah, it shouldn't have been that difficult to cash that Mac attack, but there was cheating involved and made the payouts come a little bit later. And Torby 6 cross 3 paths, but great call, Mezut. All right, let's go back and see our winners, and then we'll get our payouts. Okay, let's see. We're going back to see who would have the winners here. Okay. Al. Okay, we got it there. 1 over 346, 346. I would have liked to see the 6 get taken down and moved into third, but that would be pushing it. That's crazy. But 1 over 346, 346. All right. Third winner of the day. 136 exacta box. All right. Fantini got it done. I'm not going to pay much, but 50-cent try. Hey, 17.75. Not bad for $3, right? Yeah, it took it light. I wasn't going crazy there. But let's see. It's going to finish a second winning day in a row here today. Yesterday had a winning day. Thanks really to the exacta, double exacta in the finale. But who else? Austin, I believe 126. Okay, Austin is in line. I don't think there's going to be too much of a difference whether it was the 1 or the 6 there, but maybe a little bit. But looks like you're in line to get another pick 4 done again. How many times have we seen this from Austin? All righty. And we move on to the next race. So we win with an inquiry. If that wasn't taken down, folks, that would have been sick. You think they're going to give Lezcano some time off? I was wondering that too. That was really that was pretty bad. I mean, she almost shoved him off the field. Irod on the other end of the Forte inquiry, right? You know, Irod causes the foul, but it's Irod, and he doesn't get called. They probably would have taken the 1 down if he just brushed him. Look, they're showing the replay again. I mean, Irod gets the call. You got to give Irod the call. He's like the hero of New York, you know, riding at Naira. So guys like that, Pletcher. It's crazy. All right, we've reached the 10th race. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is bad. Do you think he just lost control of the horse? Do you think he gets time off? No, I don't think so. This looks like a pretty straightforward race. I think 1 wins this race. I wouldn't go crazy with this one. I actually like 2 a little bit. Twirling Vine. Let's talk about the race. Number 1 wins. Wow. Okay, now this race was scheduled for the turf, but it's been moved to the dirt. So 5.5 furlongs on dirt now. Maiden special weight, 88,000 for maiden 3-year-olds and up. Now, and now I like what this race was perfect for the 1 and the 2. They both have run their entire careers on dirt. So this is perfect. They go off. And the 1 has big early speed in the rail. The 2 is more of an early pressing type, weaker trainer, Lisa Logovich. 0 for 13, 2023, folks. Junior Alvarado is road number 2, Twirling Candy, all 3 career races. Okay, and James Bond, a 6% trainer, no great shakes himself, is the trainer of the 1, but going second off the layoff, he's James Bond. James Bond. He is 18%, and that covers 83 races. So that's his bread and butter, those second off the layoffs, and he has Saez up. Saez rode this one last time looking to break the maiden and led by a head into the stretch before finishing second by a length and has the early pace figures here fast enough to win this race. But here's where it starts to get interesting. That 3 is going. Let me just look at this. Yeah, 1 looks like the winner here. I mean, 3 twirling, 2 twirling vine. Okay, now just so you know, the 1 Rusi is actually breaking from post position 3, not post position 1. And number 2, Twirling Vine, is breaking from the rail. And Twirling Vine, I'll tell you what, the trainer is weak. The jockey is weak. 1 has the jockey and trainer edge. Bond and Saez together, they work well together and often, 15%. So, when Bond can get his hand, Bond is Bond has been cold lately. And that's the problem. But the other one I want to talk about is the main track only. Prince of Truth. Love the name. Linda Rice, Jose Ortiz. I still can't believe how many breaks. Now, if those jockeys were switched and Irad Ortiz was on the 6 and Lizcano was on the 1, the 6 probably doesn't come down. If you saw them Whitney and you saw this race yesterday, 10 minutes ago, do you think they take the 6 down? Answer the question if you can, yes or no. Do you think they take the 6 down if Irad Ortiz was on the 6? Think about it for a second, if you'd like. Appreciate the feedback there. And Prince of Truth making its first time start for Linda Rice, Jose Ortiz. It's out of Into Mischief, bred for the dirt, set up for this race. They said, okay, we want him in this race if he can get in there. And Prince of Truth. And that's number 12. And we look at the workouts of Prince of Truth for a second. Now, Prince of Truth opens at 4-1. Well, excuse me, that's the morning line. Prince of Truth is out of Into Mischief. And, of course, Harlan's Holiday in there. On the sire side and on the dam side, Yes, It's True and La Verdad. This is a $450,000 purchase, folks. Number 12, Prince of Truth. So what do you do with this race? I'll take it light. It's the I ride on the other end of the Forte inquiry. Karma. Yeah. Do you think they would have taken the 6 down if I ride was on it? Torby, have a good night. Thanks for joining us. Till next time. Nice call on the 4-horse Al. Oh, thanks, Stephen. I guess he did improve just a little bit. I just wonder if they would have taken the 6 coming down. Plenty more winners coming your way, future. Torby, thanks, Torby. Go get him. Yeah, Torby. Giving us some great stuff here. Yeah, he called that horse. And Jennifer, Delmar Race 3. Jennifer is at Delmar, wasting no time. Delmar Race 3, exact the box. 1-4 with 1-4. How many minutes to post? How are we looking on the body language here? I think that body language angle is something that is worth learning a little bit more about, because I've seen how devastating it can be. I'm sure it's maybe just something to look at to for a tiebreaker at the very least, or sometimes picking winners at the track. I know one. I forget the one guy's name. What the hell was it? He used to belong to this horse racing group, and he didn't use buyer figures, nothing. He would just go to the track, and he was a winning player, right? And he ran his own website, and he gave out winners, but he'd only give out winners when it came close to race time, because he had to see what the horses looked like. And he would make regular plays, exactas, trifectas. Those were his races. His main bet was the win bet and the exacta bet, because he didn't like to do the doubles and pick threes, because he couldn't get to see the horses in advance. But he was amazing, and he just strictly went by what the horse looked like on the track. So apparently he can do this, but he'd been doing it for years. Mizuta Khan, I like 10-4 in the last race. What? Exacta box 10-4 with 1, 2, 4, 8. 10-4. I got to look at these 10-4. You have me perplexed, Mac. 10-4. Okay. And we'll take a look at these a little at a time. Fantini 1, 2, 3 with 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 I can see. Okay, but let's look at 3 and 4 and 10. All right. We'll go in order here. 10-4. Let's go to the 4 first. Now these are just all break from different post positions. Okay, 4 breaks from 4. Dylan Davis up on the 4 vaunted. I think he's too slow. Moving up in class. Look at this pace figure a little bit here. He's fast early, though. Or he has been fast early. But not, he's been fast early on turf, but not on dirt. He took look a little closer at the P. Okay, let's look at the 10. Not for me, that horse. I mean, and it's okay. Let's look at number 10. A 10 is a career turf horse, screw loose. So 4 should be part of the pace. I mean, maybe something. What happened last race that he was running such slow fractions? Yeah. He has good early speed. Okay. Still not like. You know who I would mess around with, but I think he's scratched is the 6. He is scratched. Okay, 10. 10 is almost like a clone of the 4, but no dirt experience. Hey, let's check out that 3. Lock and Key. I can't move past the 1 and the 2 and the 12. They just stand out to me. Lock and Key, though, I might be. I could see he did run a good race at Gulfstream Park. At least that competitive race for this. Not enough to win. What happened last race? He got stopped in Ease and vanned off. How many times do you see a horse get vanned off or pulled up, and everyone looks at it and they see that it got pulled up in the PPs, and it comes back and it wins a race? Now, his trainer is 0 for 15 at Saratoga. The jockey is 0 for 12. And that good race was at Gulfstream. Lock and Key. I see simply 1 and 2. One and 2 are the ones. I'm not going to mess around. I just want to check Lock and Key's pace figures here. Let's look at the body language. They're showing the 3 now. Okay, the head is up, looks good. Has the hair braided, not impressive. They mean business. Now they're showing the 1. He definitely looks relaxed, that's for sure. They're cooling him off. They're getting some water in his mouth, sponging him off a little bit. I guess maybe it's humid there. The horse looks very docile. He's, very relaxed. Here's your 10, Mac. He's wearing the blinkers. Seemed to be favoring one of his front hoofs a little bit. And here is, I guess the number 12 is the one I'm keeping my eye on, 450K animal. Who was that talking to Irod? That couldn't have been Lescano, is it? Is Lescano in this race? No. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we looked at all these. The 3 does have a dirt race that can be competitive. I think it can be competitive. If the 12 doesn't bring its A game. Let's see. Or it runs back to the number, the race that it ran in the route distance on turf. Mortgage on a DQ 4-5 winner. Never a doubt. Do you say a favor? Quit gambling. Jennifer. I hear that. Zoot number 4 has great workouts in the last 15 days. Let's look at that 4 again. $35 and 3 for 3 furlongs. Now, this one does have early speed. I'll give you that. It has a 35-3 for a bullet back on July 12th. Check. Let's make sure nothing's... 4 has the workouts. I wanted to look at the pace figures of the 3. Okay, let's look at this. I get it. 3 did run the big figure a few back at a mile at Belmont. I think this horse would have been better if this race was on turf. But let's see. Number 4. Yeah, excellent, excellent. See, Jennifer, what do you think, Jennifer? Or anybody, if Irod was on the 6 last race and he was banging into the 1 like that, shoving him across the track, would they have taken the 6 down, or would they leave it up because it's Irod? Jockey change number 3. And I know somebody told me about that earlier. Let me see who's going on 3. Irod Ortiz Jr. Irod Ortiz now goes on the 3. I think he's up against it. I think that the other, you know what? 1, 2, 12 exacta box. I'm putting my pick in right now. Yes, they would have taken him down, even if it was Irod. They had to. They should have taken. All right, yeah. All right, thanks for the answer. Let's see. I'm going 1, 2, 12. Race 10. Go for our 4th winner of the day. It's going to be a winning day. Not a lottery ticket day, but today was, off to a good start this week. Beats losing, right? Let's see. See, race 10, 1, 2, 12, exacta box. I just got to go with the ones I like best. I'm tempted almost to leave the 12 out, but the 12 is a $450K purchase with Rice and Jose, and they have this one specifically entered as a main track only for this. So I think they have the intentions. I think the huge trainer edge with Rice versus what's his name? Begg. Lock and Key does have a fast race for this. A couple back. Now let's get back to the body language. Let's see how they're looking on the track. We may have to make a change here. I got to think 2 is going to come to 1, 2, 12 exacta box. This race is not as close as it looks, folks. Okay, Austin is in line, I believe, for pick 4. Who you got here, Austin? Austin looking to do yet another pick 4. All the time here. One or 12. Austin, I think you have a big shot here to complete this. It's a $450,000 horse, Mizzou. Let's just look at the 12 for a second. 12, I'm showing an August 9th workout. It's 21 of 60, July 31st. Rice can be a little shaky with first-time starters, though. They're listing her as 10%. Scratches are the winners. The horses are out partying, having a rest. Yeah. Let's see. I love the 10. Paul Wilmot. Hey, Paul. Good luck. Okay, let's look at it. Look at the 12. Oh my God. Look at the body language. You know who looks good on the track? The 4. Very relaxed. 10. I don't know. He's tilting his head a little bit. I don't like that. They say when the horse tilts its head off to the side and has its head down, it's not a good sign that it's feeling some discomfort. And I don't want to, pop anybody's balloons, but that's what I read from the book. And I read from the book on the show, in that Andy Byers book. Okay. The 4 did look good on the track. I'm looking to see what the others look like. Oh, the 12. 12 can't wait to get in the gate, folks. Runaway winner. That's another sign when the horses, when they're approaching the starting gate, when it starts to run towards the gate, or can't wait to get in there. $112. They're showing the 12 now. Here's the 12. Get it up past the tree. 450K horse. Look at this horse. Oh no! He took a bad step. See under the fucking. Oh jeez. Everything looked good until that minute. Do I cancel my ticket and add the 3 and knock out the 12? He might have. What happened there? Went behind the trees, comes out the other side, and this? Oh no. I love 10. Jennifer, 10, 12, 10, 12. All right, good luck, Jennifer. You've done a great exacta earlier today. I'm worried about the 12 now. 12 almost went down. He's coming back. He looked fantastic on the track until that slip, and I guess he threw the rider off. Jose Ortiz. I guess they figure he's good to go. What a shame. You got to feel bad for the horse when you see something like that happen. Here's your 3. I know some of you got. Good luck, everybody. Steven, 1, 4, 10, 12. Watch out for that too, everybody. 10, 12. Good luck. 1, 2, 12. Exacta box. It's me. Number 4, Mac Akin. The amazing Mac Akin, or also known as Mazout Akin. Okay, here comes the 4. I thought the 4 looked good. Body language wise, I think the 4 looked very good. But now I had no concerns at all until that 12 went back and almost fell down backwards. Thankfully it didn't hurt its leg or something. Yeah, it's walking a little funny now. Oh no. He doesn't want to even go in, folks. Scratch him. Scratch him. The horse is not comfortable. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Thanks for joining us, everybody. It's been a great Thursday of racing here at Saratoga. Let's see. Does the 12 have anything? He didn't want to go in the gate, folks. He looked so comfortable before all this. And the 4 is up there. Guys are looking like a genius, folks. The body language. 3 is up there. The 1's up there. 2, the 2's going to come later. 12 just doesn't look comfortable on the track. Okay, I guess I got to. They should have scratched the 12. The poor thing could barely walk. And now they stick him out there to race. I don't think that was fair. But here comes one. No big surprises here. 1 and 4. Here comes that 3. 4 could get it. The 3, 3, 4. I think you guys are going to get this. Get up, 4. Hey, I should have canceled the bet when that 12 went down like that. The 2 stunk it up. Irad Ortiz. Did Irad Ortiz win this race? Can you believe this guy? Or did 1 hang on? No, I think it was 1. No, wait, it's 3. 3, 1, 4. And that exacta is going to pay. They should have scratched the 12. 3, 1. That's a $43 exacta, folks. 3, 1, 4. Okay, let's see. One, 2, 12. I should have canceled that when I had the chance, When I saw the 12 go down like that, I should have. Lesson learned. Lesson learned there. A couple of things. Always looking to improve the game. And at least the thing is I noticed it. And let's see. I had a great time. 1, 3, 4. I know. Fantini, I think, has this, right? Great job, Fantini. All right. You got this. Piece of cake. 13 to 1, 6 to 1 on top. Great job. Mac, the 4 looked good there. Any other one? Nice call on the 4. Race 10. Tell you that 4 almost should have beat the damn 3. Yeah, thanks so much, Mac. And good luck. Great job. Thanks for joining the show. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Enjoy your evening. Hey, Thursday night, Friday tomorrow. Excellent. Another brutal beating. Well, Paul, yeah, the 10 never looked well. All right, I want to thank everyone. Great job, everybody. Have a good night. I'll let you know. Stay tuned. I'll let you know if there's going to be a show tomorrow. But I can tell you right now, with certainty, it's not going to be at Saratoga if I do a show, because they're talking about thunderstorms starting at not 1 tonight, running through 1 o'clock in the afternoon with like 90% chance of not just a rain, but a thunderstorm for 12 hours, unless there's a massive change. We'll see what happens. Stay posted. Keep an eye out. And you get notifications. Hit subscribe and make sure you hit the bell under the subscribe. This way you get notified when the show's coming up, because I schedule them in hours in advance. This way you hear in advance. I'll let you know, see what's happening. But it looks like tomorrow's going to be a no-go. For all I know, if they're having thunderstorms right up until post time, do you think they'd even have the races at all? Fantini, great job in that last race. Oh, there was payout there in that race. Let me just check that out. That's not right. That's trifecta, 61.75 for 50 cents. Exacta, 43.40. Great job. Great job, Fantini. A pleasure. Have a good night. Thanks, everyone, for joining us. Yes, the 10 never took well. Great show, Al. Have a great day. Superman Bass Fisher, have a good day, Coach. Was a good day for insight. Yeah, it was a blast. Thanks again, everyone, for joining us today. Have a great evening. If you're playing any of these races tonight, bet with your head, not over it. There's always another race. All it takes is one and win big.